Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. How's everybody doing today? I had the weirdest thing happen. You might have got double notifications, which is like so annoying. Hold up. Oh. Nice ad, Twitch. A Twitch ad already? That's not good. All right, hold on. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm back. I go live. This is, you know.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning, guilty. I go live and Discord, I'm like, why is my video playing? Like, that is so weird. So I go live and a video starts playing and I'm like, oh, I must have opened a tab. So I shut down all my tabs. Then I shut down the game. Then I shut down Discord. There's literally no program running and my video is playing. But like, I guess Discord was still playing in the background. I had to Control-Alt-Delete and end task on Discord to get it to shut up because somehow it was playing my video. So there was some weird thing that happened. Anyways, so if you got a double notification, that's why I took down the stream, fixed it all, and then nothing ever works. I don't know. Hoofprint, hello. See that weapon I posted in general? Can you ask Jed if we can get that in LE? Automatic bear thrower. Okay, I gotta ask. Trent, I'm late today. OMG, it's my favorite Spriggan. What's up, Logan? Glad we were back on Last Epoch. What's up, Neon Prime? Hello. Aaron, finally LE. Hype. What's up, Bamster? Hello, hello. All right, Guilty, welcome back. Audrey, hello. Bunny, hello. Happy almost birthday. VC, what up? Andor, hi. Toxic, hi. Devil Dog, good morning. Patrick, what up, Aaron? Hello, Mark, what up? What's poppin'? Today is one of those random days. It's like, I know tomorrow is the season launch of Torchlight, which, by the way, tomorrow will be an evening stream. So tomorrow I'm just going to catch up on admin stuff. Maybe I'll make a couple videos. But the season 9 outlaw for Torchlight Infinite drops for me at 11 p.m. or I'm 8 p.m. So I'm just going to do an evening stream. So just FYI, tomorrow it'll be later. I'll put a little thing in Discord tomorrow as well. My wife made me a baby coffee in my Gamescom cup. I don't even know this cup existed. Today we're going to be playing Machine Gun Spriggan. Now, maybe, okay, maybe. I'm saying maybe. This is not definitive. Maybe I turned off the volume of the game because I was looking through my inventory for items. I was item acquisitioning for a little bit. He was shopping. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. He did not want us to hear it. No, that's not what I meant. Is Mike gonna be back on Friday? Yes. Yes, he will be back on Friday. Still shopping. I'm not shopping. I'm just a tree shooting ice stuff. You guys, I wasn't shopping. I was looking through the window. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. You guys, listen. This gold, I'm just gonna squander it if I don't use it on stuff. All right? When does the shopathon start? Oh, brother. How many items do you have for sale? I have over 900 items for sale at the Bazaar. 900. 900. I mean, I don't know how many. I was just a guesstimate. I don't know. He did it again. What? Guys? All right. Hold on. Get out of here, bats. He says it with a smile. He's shameless. No, I'm not. Just so happens that I had a lot of items up for sale because I was trying to support the community and, you know, give everybody an opportunity to get some awesome stuff. That's not weird. That's good. I'm taking Aaron's advice. Next season, I'll play Bazaar. Okay, don't blame it on me. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're picking not because of me. I know someone's gonna type in ! build. So I feel like I need to. You said play once season Bazaar and the other COF. See the difference? That's a good point. Exactly. I played MG for a long time. I went COF and find that much better long term. There you go. You found which one you like. So what's the idea? Crit, Frostbite. It's Frostbite. Okay, that is good. So now when you type in build, voila, machine gun Spriggan. All right. Sweet. Small little announcement as well. Town Portal podcast with me and co-host Frosty LaRue will be back on Sunday. Thomas, game director, CEO, top dog of Moon Studios, with his trusted pipe, will be joining us in the Town Portal on Sunday. So that should be pretty cool. Frosty can't stream in the mornings because of his job. That's why we normally do evenings. And Thomas is international, so he, you know, our evenings is his 2-3 a.m. So since Frosty can stream or is available on the weekends, it's going to be a afternoon Sunday podcast in order to make the times work for everybody. I almost had to cancel it, and I was like, no, wait, we have to make this work. And we did. So Sunday, no rest for the wicked. Director, Moon Studios, Thomas will be joining us. Should be fun. Looking forward to it, dude. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Should be good. I am on a Shield Rush Forge Guard today while I watch here. Never thought I would want a wall of nothing. Now I power slaughter Aberoth for it. How funny. Bamster, you're going to be burned out on Last Epoch before Season 3. Is that possible? So, I've been trying to get some info out of EHG that they won't tell me crap. But we were running some numbers on yesterday's stream, and if they follow the same marketing strategy as Season 2, the Season 3 trailer should drop Thursday. Just FYI. I'm not saying it's going to drop Thursday. And if they told me it was dropping Thursday, I definitely wouldn't be able to say it. So, tomorrow. Wait, is today Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow. It's supposed to drop tomorrow. I know what day it is. Is that right? What about next Thursday? I mean, it could be next Thursday as well. If it's not this week, I would venture to guess it has to be next week. So if it's not tomorrow, it has to be next Thursday. And honestly, if it's not tomorrow and it's not Friday, we are for sure asking that question on the Friday dev stream. Like 100%. Yeah, we ran the numbers from season 2 and they basically dropped it 5 weeks prior on a Thursday, which would be this Thursday. Where's the timer, Aaron? I couldn't even get the stream to work. Now they want a timer on. Doubt it. Got over 6,000 hours and I still have so much I want to do. And next season is Lich galore and hopefully Necro. Nice. Doom, what up? Freeze them. Freeze everything. Listen, and I don't want to put a timer on screen. The second I put a timer on screen, it's just gonna push the, why is there a timer on screen? Is there a subathon? Like, I don't want to deal with that over and over again. You already know that's what's gonna happen. Subathon, question mark. What about your trailers? Are going to be a subathon? I'm so curious. Oh my gosh. Hot take. It would be great if they can advance 1 week on August 14th. Yeah, they're not going to do that. They are not going to do that. My new conspiracy theory is they want to launch as close to PoE as possible. Grinding Gear Games fills their sail, so to speak. Another river goal. Wait, what? Subathon? Guys, I'm just starting the stream. Can we give it at least 10 minutes before we start with all the subathon stuff? Apparently 0.3 may not have a new class. That would be insane. We'll give you 30 seconds. I saw some posts from Talkative Try on X saying that he thinks the Shadow class is... I don't even know what the Shadow class is. Look like a rogue or something? 1148, got it. Oh, jeez. Shadow is daggers. I see. When is this build coming out? This build, I've made this build, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. I'm just updating it right now. I feel like this update should be pretty good as well. If you go to actionrpg.com, this is my machine gun Spriggan under druid. Shoot them, shoot them. Subathon, subathon. It's an int/strength class. Oh, dex/strength class. This does look fun. Oh, brother. Also, I know you hate the subathon thingy, but that we all want it shows how much we love your content. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. Subathons, oh, brother. We should just do a subathon for every Last Epoch season. That's for everyone. Yes. I'm in. I'll even make a Twitch account so I can sub. Oh, brother. Everyone would have no life if he did that. Hey, show of hands. Is there anybody that's going to roll and play some Torchlight with me tomorrow or what? It's a good little break before all the season stuff. I might try it for the first time. Just try it. You don't have to spend a cent. I really mean that. I'll play Torchlight. Okay, sweet. Couple of people. I always tell people, like, I'm not sponsored by them. I do not get paid by XD. I wish I was, truth be told. But it's a pretty fun game. And you don't need to spend money. Don't listen to what everybody says. I'll be playing Torch. Nice. I will try it for the first time also. Awesome. Sweet. You guys should like start all the pre-download stuff. When is this updated? Then you do Totem Shaman? Exactly. I'm literally doing this, then I'm going to do Storm Totem. Granted, I don't know if Storm Totem has a lot. I don't think they actually changed anything on it other than fixed the bugs and nerfed it. So, and we weren't using Upheaval, so I don't know if it's really going to change anything. But I'll look at it. I decided I'm going to try for this season of Torchlight. I think I'm going to go Carino. He's like the pistol, rifle, cannon guy. I think that's what I'm going to try this season. I want to do the summoner one. Are you going to play Iris? Or are you going to play Commander Moto? Dude, we have been full on bonus stability like for a long time. Are we like chasing this guy in a circle? All right, let's go slam some items. Yes, yes, yes. Commander Moto's pretty cool. That's what I did last season. Yes, I've never played it, downloading it, and decided to go Zealot of War, I think. That's what I'm playing, Zealot of War. I have no idea. I have to look at the character since I've never played. You will have access to 22 characters. So a couple of things on Torchlight Infinite. It got a really, really bad rap. And it kind of deserved that rap because it sold you characters. So it'd be like, here's, you know, 6, 7 of like the regular characters. And then if you want, you know, you want your Primalist, Shaman, Druid, and Beastmaster. Well, you know, pony up the dough. They've axed that, so the monetization has actually gotten better. Now, every character is available with the exception of every season they put out one new character. So there's like 22, 23 different masteries or ascendancies in the game, and you could play all of them for free except for one, which is Rosa 2. You cannot play the new Rosa without getting the Battle Pass. But if you get the Battle Pass, you unlock Rosa 2 rank 1, so you get it immediately. Yeah, the new character is Rosa 2. Sounds like a name of a cat. Hold on a second. They actually have a cat in the game. It's called Erica. Barbarian, Carino, Erica, Bing the Bomber. I don't know, is that Thea or Gemma? No, that's Thea. That's Gemma. Moto. This is the worst character in the whole game. Charge calling Moto. Don't ever. That's the worst character. You'll blow your brains out. I am playing Zealot of War. I hate this character, but they completely changed him, so we'll see. I'm gonna have to check it out. New character becomes free next season, right? Correct. So basically, if you're patient, you could actually always play the new character. You just can't play it on the season of. So here, we could do this. Since we're just kind of hanging out and starting stream.
Welcome everyone to the
Just to kind of give everybody a little
Torchlight Infinite Outlaw Season Preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. The Sandlord season introduced our first semi-AFK game mode. For the upcoming Outlaw season, we're shifting gears to a fast-paced...
Dude, his hair changes each season. I know. No, it's not Screech. It's Andre. Andre came on the Town Portal podcast with me and Frosty LaRue, and he had a shaved head. I think he was in like a wife beater too or something on the podcast. I was like, are you gonna put on a shirt? And he's like, what? I'm like, oh, brother. Erica was my grandmother's name. A cat better be strong. You're playing Space Time, Witness? Yeah, it's really good. I've never played that class. People love it. Your hair would change each season if you stopped wearing hats all the time. Oh, brother. Screech is buff AF as a pro boxer. Screeches? I thought he went into like adult content or something. By the way, Frosty, I announced to everybody that this Sunday Town Portal podcast is back.
high stakes in-map mechanic. Our core focus this season is on satisfying action-packed gameplay, supercharging seasonal progression, and introducing some game-changing new systems for build crafting. And besides the classic seasonal updates you know and love, we put extra effort into in-game events,
should be really
including
good.
a new permanent in-game event which allows you to earn a legendary Battle Pack Spirit every season. But more on that later. Now, without further ado, let's jump right in.
Oh, also, if you're unaware, Torchlight is it caters to an audience that It's well. The pay to win people? No, not the pay to win people. This is the new class locked behind the battle pass, Rosa 2.
This season, as you blast your way through the Netherrealm, you'll encounter tower transport vehicles.
I'm guessing this is a skin for her since Rosa 2 looks completely different, correct?
This is the heart of the outlaw mechanic. When you engage them, the carjack begins. Escort bodyguards will try to evacuate
you've never played Torchlight Infinite?
tower supply
It's on season
caches.
9.
Your job is to hunt them down. When you defeat a bodyguard, their cache calls in waves of reinforcements. This creates a core choice. 1. Chase the bodyguards. Defeating them drops the supply caches. 2. Fight the reinforcements.
Hoofprint, what's the seasonal mechanic? Syndicate? Right? Or what is it? Heist? Which one is it? Hoofprint knows. It's just mechanic does look, it's heist. Yeah, there you go.
Defeating them grants immediate rewards and currency. If you're strong enough to wipe out all reinforcements guarding a cache, you can crack it open for a payload of tower coins, the main seasonal currency, and special items for progression. If your build isn't quite there yet, you'll need to strategize. Keep chasing the primary targets or focus on clearing the reinforcements on screen before time runs out. Occasionally, you'll hit a special encrypted transport. These can contain direct open treasure chests, tower accelerators for a massive speed boost, or even trigger a chain multiplication event, potentially tripling or quadrupling your rewards from that encounter. Attacking tower transports will increase your crime rating. The higher your rating, the more
Syndicate
notorious you become,
heist.
unlocking access to black market bounties. These are optional objectives that add extra challenges to your runs, like killing a certain number of elites within the time limit.
This game has a good loot filter. Don't be fooled by the gameplay. Yeah. Drumbeat, what season did you play?
Completing them grants bonus rewards. Higher crime ratings unlock higher quality bounties, including rare astronomical
Excited for the new
warriors
sounds?
that can deliver.
Yeah, this new loot filter coming this season allows you to put in your own sounds. Anything.
A massive jackpot. Be warned though, the highest tier bounties require you to pay a deposit of tower coins to accept. But if you succeed, you get your deposit back with significant interest. It's a classic risk versus reward system for those who want to push their
Last
builds.
season I was lost.
Once
Yeah,
you
there's a lot
stockpile
to it.
enough
It's very
tower
complicated.
coins
It's
from your
PoE
runs,
light.
you can finance a high-stakes heist
What will be your loot sounds? I don't know.
on the central vault. This
I figure I would like get the sounds from the Bazaar in Last Epoch and then put... Wait, never mind. Don't even think about reaching deep space without opening your wallet. Oh gosh, here we go. That started really early. Okay.
is the boss run of the season. Inside, it's a race against time. Your goal is to crack open as many strong rooms as possible. But be warned, every vault you bust open raises the alert level, making the next one even tougher. Push your luck far enough, and you'll draw out the vault's chief security officer. Take him down to unlock the ultimate strong room and escape with a massive payout. We've designed this as a high investment, high reward endgame mechanic, and it will not interrupt your gameplay loop.
Raven.
They're designed as occasional high reward events to enrich your experience, and not something you need to do constantly. Just a spicy bonus for the bold. So, what do you do with the spoils from your heists? Throughout the season, you'll find tower tokens. These are your ticket to a new season for the high rollers out there. A pure gambling mechanic we're calling Hot Streak. There are 6 types of tokens, each used for a different project. The concept is simple. Take an item or a stack of currency, add the correct tower token, and roll the dice for a massive swing of fortune. Let's look at some examples. First, gambling on currency. You can bet a token on a stack of fluorescent memory. You might multiply that stack several times over for a huge profit. Or you could lose the entire thing in an instant. Second, gambling on destinies. The stakes get even higher with your fates. You can gamble a token on an...
Really? It's a bit complicated? Is this game complicated? Yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Forget all the pay-to-win stuff and mobile and all this crap. It's like all you're ever going to hear when I'm streaming it, because I don't know. I don't know why. Anyways, I've played this game every season but 2, which means I've played it for 7 seasons. You do not need to spend any money. You do not need to, okay? So just whatever. The game has a full player-driven economy with custom loot filter, with price checker, with at least 6 or 7 different character customization systems for playing. It's crazy. Like, this is not, it's not. It's PoE with cartoon graphics. They literally copy whatever PoE does. Well, it's Torchlight graphics. If you ever played Torchlight 1, 2, or 3, they just keep the same aesthetic. But anyways, the Torchlight Infinite community of creators call this game PoE Light. PoE 1 Light.
An undetermined fate for a chance to instantly upgrade a micro destiny slot into 3 medium destiny slots. It's a massive power boost if you hit, but if you fail, you're left with nothing. And next up, gambling on gear. Hot Streak also lets you take huge risks with your equipment, and this works on various rarities of powerful gear. Cleansing corrupted items. Let's say you have an Eternity with a failed corrosion. You can use a token to try and cleanse it. If you succeed, you have a god tier item. But if you fail, the entire item could be destroyed forever. Rerolling priceless gear. You can also use tokens on high-end priceless gear to reroll their base affixes. But be warned, a bad roll could leave the item with fewer base affixes than you started with. Next up is a huge addition to crafting. We're introducing Tower Sequences, a powerful new system for non-legendary weapons and shields. You'll choose from random colored chips over several rounds. If the final combination of colors matches a target sequence, your item gains that sequence's power. Each weapon or shield can have one sequence, but you can re-roll it until you get the one you want. These provide not only rich stats but also build-defining mechanics, some of which replicate effects from iconic legendary gear. Let's take a quick look at a few examples. Eternal Moment, a baby version of the Eternity Belt. With this sequence, you have a chance to gain
Stone, don't read. Raven's just messing around. He just comes here and does that. Don't listen to him.
temporary, low-level eternal affixes when defeating enemies. And yes, these can stack with the real Eternity, opening up some wild gearing possibilities. Absolute Order. This weapon sequence fixes your order value at a perfect 100, and provides an additional effect that increases your order value. This could be a game changer for builds struggling to maintain order, potentially bringing new god builds back into the spotlight. Heart of Corona, a Spirit Magnus focus sequence that lets you place Spirit Magus skills in your active skill slots. It creates a powerful synergy, boosting your order effects based on your number of Spirit Magi and vice versa. Foundation, a shield-exclusive sequence that tackles mana reservation head-on. It automatically supports all passive skills with a level 30 precise restraint support. And the first skill also gets a level 30 precise seal flow conversion. This is a massive quality of life for builds struggling with sealed mana. With nearly 200 sequences to discover, this system adds a tremendous new layer to both early game gearing and endgame min-maxing. So, where can you get such a great sequence at zero cost? Right inside the transport vehicle you hijacked. In carjack missions, there's a chance for gear with built-in sequences to drop directly, saving you the R&D costs.
Here's Rosa 2 encountering me and Neon Prime's character we're gonna play.
Steeped in filth.
Carino 3, Zealot of War.
Only the purest blade can cut through it like mercury, leaving no stain untouched.
This trait completely redefines her,
I love her
shifting
design.
her into an attack-based character.
I love her design. Can't play another season of TLI, but I'll gladly watch. TLI is hated for the pay to win, but you can also just not spend money. Well, I guess that's a thing for sure.
Who scales power through mana. Here's how it works. Developing your mana now significantly increases Rosa's attack elemental damage. Using attack skills accumulates Mercury, which expands the realm of Mercury that follows you. Here's the payoff.
I gotta say this presentation is better than D4 campfires. So D4 should probably just take this style, which is the GGG PoE marketing. It is a pre-recorded, edited video where they give all the information followed by a live Q&A. So you get like the nice hype up presentation, and then you get the live portion after, where the Diablo 4 campfires are like, "Hi everyone. All right, we've all got our papers. All right, you start reading. All right, I'll start reading. This season we're doing powers again. Let's go to Dan. Dan, you want to show him? You know, it's horrible. Do with a Gatling gun. I may have to give TLI a try. Wait a second, Stone. You've never played it? Nope. I've never played it either. I didn't even know what it was until now. Oh, brother. It's a good game. It's an awesome game. I always think of Spooky Roots. Spooky Roots is the leader of Icy Veins, the build guide website that I used to work for. He has 26,000 hours in Path of Exile 1. He says currently Torchlight Infinite is the best action RPG you could play. I'll be playing it for sure. How many skills to choose from per class? I don't know. A zillion.
Realm records the damage you deal to the highest rarity enemy within it. It then inflicts a portion of that recorded damage as AoE to all other enemies in the realm. Think about it. This allows you to run a skill with massive single target damage like Focus Slash.
Why? Why is it the best? Just curious. It's got a really good end game You could tailor your build in a million different ways. It's got a player-driven economy. It's got a good loot filter. It's got built-in build guides. It's got a lot of stuff. Jiggle physics. Yeah, and
automatically
physics.
gain incredible AoE clearing power. Perfectly marries single-target boss killing with fast, efficient mapping. This trait also comes with a unique mana cost and restoration cycle, offering a refreshing new way to build a mana stacking character. The entire imbue skill system has been upgraded and reborn as focus skills. Focus skills gain charges when specific trigger conditions are met. Once fully charged, they unleash an extremely powerful effect. This creates a new build archetype centered around maximizing charge speed to unleash devastating attacks more frequently. Let's take a look at some examples.
I'm not going to go in, why did Max Roll drop it? I always get in trouble when I talk about it. So, I'm not going to comment further.
First, acuteness focus. Gains points on hit, delivering a powerful strike at full charge. An exclusive support can turn this.
I am so surprised how many people in this chat have never played this game. It's been out for 2 years. This is season 9. That's unbelievable to me. Wow. It's totally free. You don't have to spend a cent. You should absolutely try it. The new season launches tomorrow.
Into a massive ground slam attack. Ice focus. Gains points when damaging frostbitten enemies. At full charge, it creates a mobile ice storm that follows you, dealing damage and reaping damage over time from enemies.
Hill, you
Thunder
don't like
focus. Gains points while moving.
Maybe you
calling
played a
down
season a
lightning
long time
at
ago.
Full charge. Supports can make it strike additional times or apply stacks of numbed. And the big one, flame focus. It gains points on ignite and creates explosions when you defeat enemies. But its exclusive support, Flame Focus Blast, introduces a wild new mechanic. It allows your damage over time to benefit from critical strike damage bonuses. Now, the quick introduction above covers 5 different trigger methods for focus skills. If you're willing to invest a bit more effort and resources into development, you can further enhance the charge rate of focus skills, enabling faster activation of powerful abilities and taking your combat experience to the next level. We're adding a batch of new build-defining legendaries. Here are a few. The Trinity Chest Armor. When your attacks deal elemental damage, they are guaranteed to deal triple damage. The damage type is randomly chosen between fire, cold, and lightning. The catch? The higher specific element's flat damage is, the lower its chance of being chosen, forcing a delicate balancing act. Next up, the Quantum Convergence Gloves, an exciting new solution for synthetic troop minions. Minions consume life to use skills, gaining a massive damage boost based on the life consumed. This creates a new playstyle of balancing minions life sustained for maximum damage. Next up, the Solid River Helmet. For spellburst builds, this helmet doubles your max spellburst layers at the cost.
Tech, I decided this season I'm going to try Carino and just see how he's playing. I heard he's fun, so we're going to try out Carino. Carino 3 Zealot of War. What's so funny? What? Log out. Come on. I played Moto last season. I did something different. This is another Diablo travesty, in my opinion. Oh, you played the first season of Torchlight? Go back to the guns. As a dog returns to his vomit. Oh, come on. Why not more minions? I played minions. Carino got an update on Carino 3. No, I have not. No, I played Torchlight 1. Wait a second, Hill. You have all these opinions and you've never played this game? You've never played it?
Of reduced charge speed.
Yes.
Enabling massive delayed bursts.
Yeah.
Immortal's Reverie Necklace. Designed for the new focus system.
Makes
consuming
sense.
focus points
Oh, I
allows you
have
to
played
enter
it.
a
Oh, okay.
supercharged state, providing a short-term explosive buff to your focus skills.
I thought you were saying
Next
you haven't
up,
played it.
let's talk about some major changes we're making to improve build diversity. So we've heard your feedback. In past seasons, talent choices felt stale. You know, it kind of seemed like every build where you were going for a hammer swinging berserker or a summoner, it kind of ended up following the same path into, you know, the same warlock.
It's
So,
mobile
we're
trash.
blowing that wide open. First, the 6-god talent system is expanding. Instead of selecting just 2 branch talent trees, you will now be able to select 3 for a total of 4 talent trees. You'll be able to choose 2 core talents from your first panel, and then 1 out of 4.
What is the current paid character that'll be free tomorrow? I think they put in a new the newest character was Thea. I think Thea got an update. Iris 2. Iris 2. Thank you, Toxic. Thea was before that, right? Say, so from the passive tree standpoint, you're going to get to select 4 of these passive trees. Each passive tree has multiple abilities at the top. You're also going to be able to have 5 active skills and up to 3 passive skills. And the skills are just like PoE, where you have a skill in the middle and then 5 supports around. So 5 active skills with 5 supports, 3 passive skills with supports that seal your mana, 4 passive trees with multiple abilities on the top, your ascendancy or your hero trait, your Tetris board, your pack system, your gear. There's so much different crap in the game.
From the remaining trees, bringing the total number of core talents your character can have to 5. Also, more importantly, we're completely removing the distinction between primary and secondary core talents. This overhauls the pedigree of God's mechanic, and now it will
Hill, listen, as long as you like Last Epoch, you're good.
grant you 1 to 2 random, non-repeating core talents. Our goal with this was basically to give you true freedom in your talent selections, and we can't wait to see the clever and powerful new builds you're gonna cook up this season. Let's take a quick look at a few powerful new build archetypes. First up is a new system for elemental builds. The core idea is to acquire flat elemental damage from multiple sources, but the real power comes from how you balance it. The keystone is a new legendary, Trinity. With this equipped, your elemental attacks always deal 5 times their normal damage. Here's the twist. The damage type of that 5 times hit is randomly chosen between fire, cold, and lightning. The more flat damage you stack of a single element, the less likely it is to be chosen for the big hit. To truly optimize this, you'll need to strike a perfect balance between all 3 elements. Next, some big news for minion-based builds. We're introducing a new playstyle focused on balancing the life consumption and restoration of your synthetic troop minions for huge damage gains. While it might sound like other self-damage builds, this version is different. Your minions are gonna hit their peak performance much faster. The core item is a pair of legendary gloves, Quantum Convergence. These cause your minions to expand life when they use a skill, but their damage then scales based on the amount of life they've recently consumed. Your job will be to stack minion life recovery.
How come he's allowed to say that, but I can't trash talk TLI? He's a troll. He just comes here and talks crap and then leaves. He doesn't actually, nobody listens to him because he's just messing around. I think. All right, we don't need to watch any more Torchlight stuff. I already got to deal with all the people being pissed at me tomorrow and unsubscribing and unfollowing, so I might as well not start that process early. All right. Oh, let me turn the audio back on 1 second. This freaking guy. Get out of here. Yep. Why are we playing Diablo 4? What? Well, this stream has been on for 1 hour. So far, Twitch has told me we have lost 4 followers. So talking about playing Torchlight tomorrow and playing that video, we've already lost 4 people. It's just, I don't even know how to describe the world of the internet right now. It is such a crazy place. It's just, you only do what I say or I'm gone. I don't know. Stop having fun. It's if you like it, I don't. You're not allowed. The internet is a wonderful and awful place. It's okay. It's okay. I made them unfollow. That's probably true. I lost 300 YouTube subs by streaming WoW 1 time. I talked to Hog. Hog says he can't multi-stream to YouTube anymore because every time he multi-streams, he loses YouTube subs. So he can't stream there anymore. Same. You don't multi-stream to YouTube anymore, Frosty? Thanks, Logout. No, people sub to my meme content. Then it's like, who the F is this playing No Rest for the Wicked? Unsub. I see. I was only here for D4 content. Unfollow. The issue, I think, is that on YouTube, it feels like your watchers get ignored. I don't think I do. I tried it and I was not really liking it. I don't know why, but I couldn't get into it on Torchlight. Just to be clear, I'm not saying Torchlight is the greatest thing from sliced bread, right? I'm just saying, if you like Diablo, you like PoE, you like Last Epoch, you like this genre, and you haven't tried this game, that normally surprises me. It doesn't cost you anything. Like, you could try it. And be like, oh yeah, the game's not for me. I don't like the aesthetic. I don't like the UI. I don't like the systems. That's totally fine. It's no big deal. But a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this game sucks. I'm like, oh, when did you play? Oh, I've never played it. And it's like, oh, okay. So, you know. I like Torchlight until I get to Endgame, then I get overwhelmed on what even to do. Yeah, the game's complicated. It's not a straightforward, easy to understand game, for sure. Oh no, don't get scared. You can talk logic with illogical people, just fails every time. That's the summary of culture today. I don't need to try anything. I'm already an expert and I hate it. What class do you recommend for a melee warrior in Torchlight? You'd play, was it Rayhan? The big barbarian guy? That's what I would do. Is it August 21st yet, Shasta? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Another game to learn. I'm watching your stream anyway, so I'm learning with you. Woohoo! I asked about it once in my Discord. I got paid to win answers, so I forgot about it. Simple as that. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You should have given it a go if you haven't. I've never spent a dime, and it's awesome. Definitely good for at least a week or two. Yeah, you don't have to spend any money. Uh-oh. All right, I must go. Be back later. Hey, Tech, tomorrow I am streaming late. The Torchlight Infinite season is tomorrow evening, so we could chat in the morning. Hold on, daughter's calling. Later, guys. Have a good one. Shasta, how are you doing, brother? Is that one of those cricket phones for old people? No. It's an S24 Ultra. Which, by the way, I'm like so done with big phones. I no longer want the like large size screen. Give me like the smallest phone. I don't even want this stupid thing anymore. Like slowly turning anti-cell phone. That's how you know I've like really gotten old. Go back to flip phones. Yeah, I don't like it. I want my original Razor back. I'm serious. My wife's like, you don't even bring your phone anywhere with you anymore. And it's like, yeah, I hate this stupid thing. My like screen time is so down. I'm like barely on it. Of course, I got like the highest package of crap. All right, y'all. TLI finished downloading. Time to give it a go. Hey, something cool about Torchlight Infinite is they have a built-in builder. So, like literally if you're brand new to the game, you could hit pro tips and it actually highlights what nodes to take. I hate it, but a lot of people like it. So if you're new to it, it can literally tell you what nodes to take. Also, everybody's build is public in-game. So you could just look at the top players and see what they're doing. So like no build guides are needed. Wink, wink. Do, 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 do. Yeah, you can let the game play for you. Yeah, no build guides or sites are needed. Do, 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 do. I think it was a Nokia. The Matrix phone was my favorite. Nokia 81110. I like learning stuff in ARPG. No, I'm not telling you to follow that stuff. It's just, you know, most people follow build guides, which I'm sure some of you follow build guides. So if you have questions, your answers are answered in game. That's what I am saying. Spicy Balls, you don't follow any build guides. PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch, you've never looked up a build guide. That's a spicy meatball. Whatever you say, I was taught to respect my elders. Perfect. That's good. All right, today we're updating Machine Gun Spriggan, or at least trying to. Actually thinking about dumping Twisted Heart. I cannot decide. I only watch you for the polka and movie one-liners. Ah, I see. I'm glad I can offer some form of entertainment. Polka, polka. Rock polka. Mosh pit, let's do it. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in exclamation point a giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Hey, hooray, yay. Metal with an accordion, that's right. Calm down there, what do you mean? I haven't even started to play yet. Vitality armor. Okay. Elemental damage over time. Let's find something to slam our spear. All right, we gotta go to the just a second. I just need 1 second. Don't let it just pretend like you're not just. Don't just go quiet. Just quickly. Nobody will notice, and everything will be okay. Nobody's paying attention.
I know I have what you need somewhere here.
All right, you're doing good. Okay. What? Back in the bazaar again. Let's go shopping. What? I'm not shopping. I'm get in, loser. We're going shopping. Guys, this is not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. And they say Ellie is not pay to win. Oh, come on. Hey, Luz. If it's to buy video games or a car, I go shopping. Okay, guys, listen. This isn't. I'm crafting right now. I'm just crafting, guys. I'm not playing. Crafting. Sure. What do you mean? I'm serious this time. Not that I wasn't serious before. Guys? Luz, I wish you were here yesterday. We were watching the Force Gaming video on new MMOs you should try. One of the ones he recommended was Core Punk. Couldn't believe it. Xathius, what up? Core Punk. Core Punk. That man is wrong. I do not like Core Punk. What is Core Punk? Oh my gosh. It's the best game Mr. Aaron has ever played. It's a game that I used to cover. They sent me a little like gift basket. I've got my Core Punk hoodie over here. It's a real fun game. Double prefix. Literally the exact 3 affixes I wanted. Spriggan, elemental, damage over time, frailty. Thank you. All right. Core Punk. Oh my gosh.
Let's be honest, it'll be mature. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Core Punk, an MMORPG where you'll experience fog of war in a vast, seamless open world. Miles and miles of wilderness to get lost in. Discover a small camp in the middle of nowhere. Or a busy metropolis booming with life and activity. You are free to go wherever you want. Use public transport to reach remote locations fast and safe. Begin your journey by creating a hero. Each has its own unique role, abilities, and a set of fighting styles. Complete quests for NPCs who are too busy to do it themselves.
You're gonna need a better gear for that.
Kill monsters to earn gold. Shred them with your best move. Be careful, though. They get pretty crafty when fighting as a unit. Grow crops. Chop wood. Mine ore. Trade goods for missing resources to craft the weapon you deserve. Suit up. It won't make you stronger, but you'll look absolutely fabulous.
Core
Choose a
Punk.
set of talents.
You should try it. It's great.
Boost yourself with artifacts to become the ultimate war machine. Use Fog of War wisely to hunt down and ambush your enemies. Attack those who dared to take your farming spot. Then chill in a city. Show off your loot, and find reckless companions to take on a challenge that no one else has the guts for. We will come again.
Dude, WTF, why am I only finding about this now? Well, one, you probably haven't been following my channel for that long. That's why. Two, this trailer I'm playing you is 5 years old. This trailer's 5 years old.
Sign up for beta at corepunk.com.
Hold on, Luz, this is for you. Core Punk! Look at this stupid thing. I hate this game. I'm a bumblebee. I love it. Oh, brother. I got Core Punk socks and all kinds of crap they sent me. And look at this thing. They're gonna ask for their stuff back. Oh, brother. Shotgun Spriggan sure looks different. They changed it? No. Yellow is your color, Mr. Aaron. Ask them if they fixed the quest you were playing to test the build. The pipes? Don't bring up the pipes. I'm gonna just start cussing and going crazy. Dude, my review of that stream of Core Punk, I was literally screaming. I was so upset. I was literally like, so mad. We have no crit avoidance and we just gave up Twisted Heart. No big deal. Yeah, it's not a part of Steam. It has its own launcher. Uh-oh. No health regen, no Twisted Heart, no leech. That not good. That stream was not that funny. The joke is that people always ask me to play it because it's the game that I legitimately lose my mind. I get so upset when I play that game that I had to be like, okay, this is unhealthy. I have to stop playing it. It's got to be the worst game I've ever played in my life. Like, it's... Yes, I know it's better now. Yes, yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. Hilarious. It was so funny. Why is it so bad? You just had to play it. You got to give it a whirl. See what you think. Did you like Vault Breakers? I did like Vault Breakers. Vault Breakers is just like, you have to be in the right, like, mental headspace for Vault Breakers. Core Punk is, the game is literally never fun. Where Vault Breakers, it's like you're having, we're gonna die again. It's Ghost. Vault Breakers is you're having fun fun, like lots and lots of fun, and then you're miserable. So at least there's moments of fun. Horrible. It's improved a lot all this time. I don't know. I mean, I played it for 6 years. And day one of playing it to 6 years of development, it felt identical. So unless they completely changed the game, like completely changed it, I just have such a hard time believing that. The typical abusive relationship, exactly. Jeez. Isn't Corepunk super expensive? I know it's not on Steam. $61. All right, have a good one, Luz. Reviews are not looking good for Corepunk. The best review I've ever watched was I put out my first impressions video because I was like no longer under NDA or something. And then people are like, no, it's going to be good, blah, blah, blah. And then Lazy Peon puts out his review. Oh, my gosh. That is my I mean, literally, you can go watch my video. And then a week later, Lazy Peon puts out his video. That was the... I'm going to literally pull up that right now. Don't get me wrong, the jacket is great.
Corepunk's a very unique upcoming MMORPG that I've been intrigued by for quite some time. Imagine if League of Legends, Albion Online and EverQuest had a baby, but the baby likes to eat crayons and keeps headbutting the wall. That's basically Corepunk, and you'll see why throughout this video. Corepunk was initially announced back in December 2019, and in the comments of their announcement trailer there was a lot of positivity. People loved the art style, the idea of a full open world isometric game, as well as the MOBA combat system and fog of war. This was actually the kind of game I was imagining whenever people mentioned the Riot MMO. Corepunk also seemed pretty far along in development even when it was first unveiled back in 2019. We saw combat, boss fights, multiple environments, group gameplay and plenty of systems in the UI. Corepunk seemed like an MMO that we wouldn't have to wait 5 years for. Unfortunately, this wasn't the case, and the games faced numerous delays both due to technical issues, as well as the dev team being located in Ukraine during the war with Russia. In the past 6 months, however, Corepunk has had multiple alpha tests and the game seems to be somewhat playable, so I decided to...
This is 11 months ago, which is right around the last time I played it. These alpha tests.
Jump in and check it out for the first time with its...
Not gonna lie, watching videos I've not seen before on here is actually pretty cool. Nice.
Alpha 3 test. Bear in mind that this is a game that's still in active development, and there's probably still time to make some big changes before a full release. So please take my critique as me just giving feedback and wanting the game to be good. But first, today's sponsor, Starforge Systems. I have one of my own, the Voyager 2 Elite, and not only does it look incredible, but it also performs like a beast.
Somewhat
right out
playable.
of the box, I was able to instantly set up the RGB colours. As you can see, I went with aqua blue, and it's nice having the peace of mind knowing that any...
By the way, I don't know if anybody is like me. The last computer I built, my new fractal computer, I went complete blackout. I would not purchase a piece, an item if it had lights on it. Done. I was like, I am so done with RGB and lights and all this crap. Done. I'm like truly get off my lawn old man at this point. I don't want to download your software. I don't want all these lights blinking. Done.
Potential tech issues I do run into with it in the future, I can contact Starforge's dedicated team of expert computer nerds that will talk me
RGB trader. I'm done with it.
through any potential troubleshooting. Starforge has PCs of multiple different levels, the Horizon at entry level, Navigator at the mid-range, and Voyager for the Infusion.
You're done with phones and now RGB. You're sounding like me. Bingo. And I'm done with this game, Core Punk.
Enthusiasts and content
And
creators.
yes, I'm wearing their
Realistically,
sweater.
having a GigaChad PC will be a net positive to your life, not only for gaming but also for work, productivity, and just feeling happy whenever you look over at your PC setup. A lot of us use gaming as a form of escapism, but you can't really escape from reality if your alternative reality is running at 20 FPS. So don't compromise, get yourself a Starforge PC today via the link in the description below, and be ready
I don't know if I'm getting a Starforge sponsorship anytime soon.
for the next gen of MMORPGs that will totally be releasing soon. Surely. Core Punk. This is my first time playing the game. It's currently in Alpha 3. As of releasing this video, the testing phase would be over though, and I expect this game to release fairly soon, maybe towards the end of the year or in 2025 for sure, because this game's been in development for a while. Let's jump into it with a new hero. Starting out, we've got the Warmonger race, and these are like male and female orcs. And in terms of classes, you can be a legionary.
By the way, we
or a
won't watch
shaman,
this.
which looks
We won't watch this full video. It's 22 more minutes, but the fact that we've been talking about Core Punk for the last 30 minutes, I just feel like you have to take someone else's opinion. All right, just this video is so good.
pretty cool. Futuristic shaman, very interesting aesthetic. Then there's a third class which is currently locked. It looks like bullets, so he probably uses a gun. Next is the champion race, and these can be destroyers, big two-handed sword, flag on the back. They can also be rangers, very nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play a male champion destroyer. Definitely seems like something I'll be interested in. The third race is called the bomber, and the bomber can be a blast medic as well as an infiltrator, so basically a rogue. Then we've got three other races here which I can't click on. I'm assuming they all have 3 different classes as well. So I'm going to be a destroyer. Let's check out the character customization. A little bit chonky, aren't we? The game does have quite a nice stylized aesthetic right off the bat. So we've got some presets, but I'd prefer to just customize it myself. Customize the clothes. Go with yellow. A few different hairstyles. Character customization isn't blowing me away so far. You've literally got 3 face types. So I think it's fair to say in its alpha state, the character creation is currently lacking. They do have beard options though, which we appreciate, and this character now looks pretty cool. And if this is the starting sword, that's quite a mighty great sword, isn't it? The lazy peon, let's jump into it. Oh bloody hell, these are other players. Does the game have voice chat? I'm not sure. Testing, testing, check, check. Hello. Okay, fantastic. So I don't have to worry about the game automatically turning on my microphone and making me look like a donkey right off the bat. So we've zoned into this area. Goblin guy in a mech. Ooh, we can go off the
Can we skip to his
path.
pro-con
And there's like
stuff
a
in a
fog
little
of
bit?
war. Okay. Right away, I'm able to just go off into the forest, zone into the world, and off you go. I wasn't expecting that. I thought there would have at least been a bit of a tutorial phase or some kind of linear path. But I'm actually happy that there isn't. So speak to the welcoming specialist.
Well, at least your hat hasn't blown up yet.
That's some creepy ass voice acting. Straight away we've got a few skills that we can learn. We've got this one which seems to be a charge, a whirlwind thing. Take the Q first. Let's get right into it. This person's already almost dead. So right click is both.
His editing is great. What he has is what I would die to have. Lazy Peon openly admits that he just plays the game for 20 hours and then sends that 20 hours to his editor, who then chops up the whole video into his first impressions. Oh my gosh. So for me, it's like I record, stop, edit, record the next section. He could just play for 20 hours straight. Oh
Both
man, that would be
move and
so
attack.
nice.
Charge it again. AoEs. Jeez, these level 2 mobs are kind of kicking ass, aren't they? Has this guy, like, griefed us by summoning them into us? Zoned into the world and I'm almost dead already. Holy. Lads, working together to kill the mutant rats. How do I get my health back? It's a good question, isn't it? When you click on the NPCs, you've got like loads of different options. He wants me to fetch the wood. It's literally right here, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like how you interact with this dialogue via these pop-ups. It's a bit clunky. Maybe it just takes a bit of getting used to. When I open the map, there's absolutely nothing on the map, which gives me any indication of what I should do. Ah, there we go. We're looking for his house. His house is over here. Yeah, this is a beautiful art style. Looting. So I think I can loot this house. Open your inventory with I. That's a big inventory. Can loot his fridge. Nothing in there, I think. Can I move the camera around? No, I think the camera's fixed position, as far as I can tell. So far, the game certainly feels very unique compared to other MMOs. I'm not really too sure what other MMOs are similar to this, which is certainly a very refreshing feeling to have. Feels like I'm completely learning a new game here. Fluffy little friend getting comfortable in the background. The fog of war aspect is also really interesting. The only thing I'm just completely puzzled on is how the hell do I get my health back? Maybe eat this. Eat the bread. Okay, so eating the bread's getting my health back. Oh, then you've got all of this stuff. Maybe I can drag some food onto my hot bars. No. So to heal, I need to eat food. And to eat that food, I need to just bring...
Aaron, if I decide to quit my day job, I'll edit for you. Thank you. What game? Oh, it's Lazy Peon's reaction to Core Punk. The hoodie I'm wearing. Core Punk. I've also got this hoodie. Prepped and ready. They sent me a Crimson Desert Pearl Abyss. Ooh. I don't know why they send me all this crap. All right.
At my inventory, there doesn't seem to be a quick way of doing it. Oh, I can actually jump. I don't know why I wasn't expecting to be able to jump. It's not a common thing that you can do in top-down games. Keep exploring. Uncover as much of the map as possible. That seems productive. Some other players here. They're level 2. I'm still level 1. Maybe I'm missing something. Mutant rats here, level 1. Oh, we've pulled all of them. It seems like you can't really fight multiple of these at once without help. I guess you need to kite them. What's this? T. Oh, okay. We have big damage. Nice. That's like my ultimate.
That looks cool, actually, if they didn't have the big Crimson Desert text.
Spin to win, battle frenzy, special ability. Pop some food. Unavailable in combat. Really? So how do you heal in combat? I guess you can't. Does the campfire give my health? Oh, you can sit at a campfire to get your health back. That's nice. You run into these NPCs out in the world and they don't have exclamation marks over their head or any indication that they've got a quest for you. To figure out if they have a quest or not, you need to talk to them. Butchery. Okay, so this is the town. This seems to be something where I can craft something. Yo. This contraption's just covered in blood. Flies around it. Gruesome. I'm running around, not seeing too many mobs. Okay, so we got one mutant rat here. Can I just pull the one? No, I cannot. Let's just try and take on 2 level 2 rats at once. I'm going to pop my ultimate and that should be enough. Ultimate's charged, spin to win. Even then I'm going to struggle. Okay, we got 1. Doable. It's going to be tight. It reminds me of the first time I ever played old school RuneScape when I was having a death match against the cows. Wow. Well, we got a rat tail. So now I'm going to have to place down a campfire, I guess. Sit by the campfire, get my health back. Okay, I'm intrigued. As much as I like that the game seems quite sandboxy at the start, I can imagine it being quite confusing to a lot of new players. Perhaps the first few quests and important NPCs should be more clearly labelled. Like if I was to play this as a brand new MMO player that's never played an MMO before, I would be extremely confused. Oh, this guy's got a quest as well. It seems like every NPC has a quest. Okay, fix leaking pipes. I can do that.
Oh, who is here for my stream? Anybody was here when I streamed Core Punk for a week? Fix leaky pipes. This quest is impossible. It's literally impossible to complete. It was great. It was not great. I'm literally getting upset thinking about it. Leaky pipes is your favorite quest. Sorry. OG, great. This is a first impressions video from the Lazy Peon on the MMORPG Core Punk, the game of the hoodie I am currently wearing. That is literally it is if you had to make a top 5 worst experience I've ever had in the history of gaming, this would probably be number 1, which is an insane thing to say. I tried to like this game so bad. It is it's probably the worst game I've ever played. All right, sorry. I stopped the video because this quest is the most infuriating quest ever. The rage quit was legendary. Oh my gosh.
Or can I? I'm clicking on the leaking pipe. I guess I need to grab something first. Is there like an interact button that I'm not aware of? Like I said, the game definitely doesn't do a good job of teaching you how to play. Maybe I'm supposed to loot something? The first quest in the game wanted me to talk to Zik's brother, which is apparently in the village. That's all it says. So I think I'm at the village. And for me to do this quest, I need to talk to every NPC, basically, to see if, okay, is that his brother? And in doing so, it has completely overwhelmed and bombarded me with quests. You're not even going to tell me your brother's name. It must be this person. Oh god, we've finally done the first quest. And I've got like level 4, level 3, level 1, 4, 5, 3, level 11 quest here. The second quest in the game wanted me to gather heartwood. I'm thinking, like, okay, so do I have an axe? I don't think so. Where do I get an axe? Next quest, collect mana vial.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just keep dying in Last Epoch, so I can't focus. If you look at his life or his character, we're 10 minutes into the video. Just in case anybody is keeping track, he's still level 1. He has not gotten one. He's 10 minutes into his first impression. Look at his face. He's still level 1.
You're like, okay, so do I have an axe? I don't think so. Where do I get an axe? Next quest, collect mana vial. Where? So many quests, and you're getting quests faster than you're getting the answer of how you can fulfill the basic mechanics of achieving the quest. I got a quest to kill rats. I've been running around for ages. I've seen like 2. So done his quest, that's level 2.
You're my fucking hero, man.
Yo, I wasn't expecting the NPC to swear. That was jarring. I've never heard an NPC in an MMO ever say, "You're my fucking hero, man." It's a little bit cringe, not gonna lie. Hello, fellow youngsters. So this is as far as I can scroll out with the world map. The world seems pretty big. And it's worth noting that it is all one open world. I haven't gone through any loading screens since being in the game yet. Right now, I just feel really frustrated at the lack of direction. Like this pipe quest. Bloke just says, go open barrels and you might find a pipe to replace this thing. Okay, he says crates and barrels. There's crates here. These crates I can't interact with whatsoever. There's no barrels in the quest area that I can loot to get any pipes. So where the hell do I find the pipes that I'm supposed to use to repair these things with? Another one, a barrel here, can't interact with it. And I know this isn't a bugged quest because I saw another player repair the pipe. So now I'm thinking, are the barrels like gonna respawn in this field? Are they too contested by other?
That's not the quest. In the town, literally in the entire village, there are barrels that you can interact with. And if you break those barrels, it might have a pipe. On each playtest, I found one pipe, probably over 10 straight hours of looking. I think I found 2 on different. It's the most insane quest I've ever seen.
The players, and I'm waiting for them to respawn. Or are these pipes found literally everywhere in the world, and I need to not focus on doing these quests, just come back and do it when I eventually find a pipe in some random location in the world? That's the dilemma right now, and it's just a horrible feeling of wanting to do this quest and to do like a few quests at a time to not get overwhelmed, and maybe not even having the choice to do that. And the amount of text on each of the quests, there's such little text that you can go off to get the information you need. I went into this with a real fucking positive bias because I kind of wanted a game like this to exist. MOBA combat, top-down, open worlds. I just thought it looked super interesting from the trailers and stuff. But as I'm playing it, I've just realized that I've just had a really shit time playing it in the beginning. I'm also trying to do the rat quest. I've been wandering around for an hour. There's just hardly any mobs in the world to actually kill. And this is in the alpha. Can you imagine at the full launch? There's not enough mobs to kill.
He is now level 2.
Spawn rates are too slow. Everything's so poorly explained. The game said I needed to chop down heartwood. or find heartwood. So let's go into the forest and try and find heartwood.
Good luck.
I thought that it would surely give me an axe or something to chop down the trees, but it hasn't done that. Maybe I need to talk to the NPC and ask him for an axe. Surely you've got an axe that you can sell me. You sell campfires. You don't sell axes. So I guess I don't need an axe to chop down a tree.
Ready to learn?
I'm ready to learn, bro. I'm fucking so ready to learn. I just wish you'd teach me. I'm really annoyed right now because I want this game to be good so bad.
Oh. Is Peon's Aaron's missing brother? No. This is the younger, cooler Aaron for sure. Okay. Him, literally. Hold on a second. This right here is me for a week.
Ready to learn, bro. I'm fucking
He's rubbing his head, swearing.
so ready to learn. I just wish you'd teach me. I'm really annoyed right now because I want this game to be good so badly because I bloody love the visuals and I love the idea of the game. I'm actually starting to question if this quest is straight up bugged. I haven't seen a single glowing choppable tree or mineable ore resource.
So this, Gather Heartwood, it's the second quest you get in the game. I would guess that it takes 8 hours to finish. You literally run through a massive forest looking for a tree to cut down in PvP areas where you're going to get ganked and you cannot kill enemies. And I would guess 1 in 10 trees drop the wood you need. So you're running around this huge forest. You cannot kill anything. You run into PvP areas where you get murdered and you have to find 10 trees to get 1 heartwood, and I think you need 3 of it's horrible.
Or any gatherable since playing the game, and we're an hour in at this point. Let's ask the chat. Let's see what people say. Just go further out. Okay, the quest is level 4. If I go further out, I'm running into level 6s, and then I'm gonna get a 1.
N64, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Man, thank you so much. How are you doing, sir? What if when you're in a full party, everyone's effort adds to the tally of the quest? Might be quicker. I mean, I doubt it works that way, but sure. But then obviously you're forcing them to party. It's a terrible new player experience.
Oh my god, this is such a fucking new player experience, bro. It'd be nice if the NPC told me that, wouldn't it? That'd be lovely.
Good, I've been addicted to Dune Awakening.
I want your game to be good. I really fucking want it to be good. I need a good new MMO, and I thought Mortal Online 2 had a confusing new player experience. Fuck me, no. And people's biggest critique for that game was how confusing it was. Alright, so we're going further out, as per the advice of the chat, to find the elusive glowing tree. I'm just gonna keep going, I don't care. Surely soon.
Hey, N64, how far have you made it in Dune? Are you in the endgame zone and flying around? You must be.
That's creepy. Yo, what? That's pretty cool. When you approach the boundary of the zone, you get this like ASMR, almost like creepy, ghostly voice saying "come back," and it actually like it made the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Oh fucking hell!
Darkness is closing in.
I know they were telling me to like go back, but that was so relaxing and such like a nice ASMR sound that I didn't want to go back. I wanted to enjoy the boundary voiceover effect. Oh god, we've pulled half the world. Level 11 boar mammoths chasing me. So the person in the chat who gave me the advice to just go further out to find this elusive glowing tree, I went as far out as I could possibly go. Ain't no trees to be found. Oh my god, we found it, I think. Wait, was it? Was that it? If you're looking for a hardcore wood gathering game, so far, look no further. Is this wood? No, it's not wood. Did we find it? Oh my god, we found some gatherable wood, I think. Okay, so my character does have an axe. It's just like in his arse or something. It's not in his inventory. He just has an axe somewhere. That is the first time in an hour of gameplay that I have found a gatherable wood.
But it's not heartwood. He found a tree and he found regular wood. I hate to say it, but every time I see something for new for Core Punk, it just keeps getting worse. It's the worst game I've ever played, maybe in the history of my life.
Resource, and it wasn't even the wood that I needed for the starting quest, it was some other wood. But regardless, we have learned how wood works. And it works how I thought it would work. There's just simply nothing to gather. Oh, this is gatherable, to be fair. So gatherables do exist. There's just simply not enough gatherables in the world to support any kind of player population, it seems. And these resource nodes just seem to not respawn fast enough. There's bloody loads of stuff now. Look at that. It's a nice sound effect as you're gathering. Silkworm caterpillar. Nice. Maybe the person in the chat was right, I just needed to go further out. It's the Forest of Dreams. Thick bushes for days. I think the game does have quite a nice UI for the most part, and I think the sound effects are pretty decent. Like the gathering sound effects, they're quite satisfying. Oh, a magic tree. That's gotta be rare. Did I just chop that down and there was no loot? You're joking. You're gonna bait me with a magic tree? In RuneScape, a magic tree is like one of the best trees. Thought I was about to make bank. We got a 6-leaf clover though. That's got to go for a lot of money on the Grand Exchange. So sometimes you'll come across resource nodes and you actually just can't gather them for seemingly no reason.
Aaron's wearing the swag. That's right. Core Punk represent. The worst game I've ever played.
Like that, for example. Is my tool broken? I could chop this down before. Maybe I was in combat. So now I'm not in combat because I can eat. And I punched the tree and it just breaks. I am mystified. Again, it's like I can't gather anything now. I need to relog my character, surely. The game's got to be bugged.
The devs probably quit developing it. Okay. I don't know if I could find... I'll see if I could find this post from the devs. It was also one of the craziest posts I've ever seen. Aaron, stop lying. D4 is the worst game. No, it's not even close. D4 is a masterpiece compared to Core Punk. Yeah, I said it.
And to turn it back on again. Oh, that's a nice loading screen, isn't it? Bit of fan service. Yeah, not bad. Got Cyberpunk Cat Girl over here. She's the main character, I'd assume.
They make the game very spicy too. Like very... Like this picture is Core Punk. Now you guys like it.
Now I'm back in the world. The tree that was here has despawned. Oh my god, a random pack of wolves. And we're dead. So what happens when you die? Do you drop all of your stuff? Okay, we haven't dropped all of our stuff. We're in ghost form. Open the map and we can see where our corpse is. So now we can resurrect. Is there anything I can loot off myself? Okay, so I only dropped some rare resources. I've been running around for an hour and a half now. I have been killing everything that I can kill. I have been smashing everything I can smash and gathering everything that I can gather. And still, I have found almost nothing that I need to complete these quests. It has genuinely been the most confusing new player experience I have ever had in an MMORPG. I'm all about slow, methodical, grindy gameplay, sandbox MMO feel where you need to figure things out for yourself. This has just done things in the wrong way. This is more confusing than old school RuneScape was to me when I was 12 years old. These are supposed to contain things for me to do the quest, like pipes. But these barrels have never once contained a single object that I can use. Trash can. Is there anything in the trash can? Other than the new player experience, of course. No, there's nothing in there either. At this point, I was starting to lose my mind and also starting to question if this was a me problem or if my character was bugged. Are you supposed to just grind mobs? Because if that's the case, the mob density was way too low to allow that. I really wanted to understand this game, so I took a small break and started fresh with a new character, a female champion ranger. This time I was going to do things the proper way, following the path that the game seems to intend me to take. Oh, will this one give me some heartwood? Oh my god, we got heartwood. Oh, we got it. Yes, let's go. The quest took me 2 hours to complete. Unbelievable. The second quest in the game literally had me running around all over the place. Absolutely soul-shattering. 100 XP. That's like 4 rats. So, quest complete. I can select my rewards. I'm going to go with the camo booty shorts. Let's go. Level 2. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep playing the game, and I'm just going to keep giving it the best try that I can. Positive vibes. Let's take this pipe quest again and see if I can get this one done. Okay, can we kill 2 rats at once as a ranger? Yeah, we should be fine. Nice. Level 3. Got my 3rd ability. Cheeky fuck was going to steal my crate. That's my loot. Anything good? Groceries, as usual. Oh my god, we found a copper pipe. Fuck me. I didn't think it existed in the game. Unbelievable they exist. 1 of 3. I have been looking for hours. I have been smashing every crate, but we have found one. So
you only need 3 more.
I keep thinking they're bugged, but they're actually not. It's just so incredibly hard to find the things that you need to complete the quests. The drop rate on everything is so incredibly low. If you was to intentionally design an MMO to be as frustrating as possible, I think you would probably design it a little bit like this, where you do the thing that the NPC tells you to do, but it just doesn't yield anything. I still haven't seen a single ore vein in the entire game, for example.
I can't.
Oh my fucking god, I just found one. Just as I said that, come across my first ever ore.
I played and followed Core Punk for 6 months. One rich Ukrainian billionaire is behind the project, apparently. Spent a lot of money hiring experienced dev leads. All told him what he wanted is not possible, and these rich kids' response has always been firing all of them. He only gathers yes men around, and the project now has yes men developers with little tech knowledge. That is just the beginning. The main story quest will lead him back and forth at least 10 times, running in circles, literally. No, I played it and covered the game for 5 years. 5 years.
Ore vein, and it's not even going to drop iron ore, is it? Like, I need iron ore. I don't need this rare random thing. It's just like every bit of loot's RNG. Oh my god, another one. Okay, I guess, but that one, the RNG failed the RNG check to actually loot the thing. Oh, and it just destroys. That's so annoying when your gathering fails and you just get nothing after you've spent ages looking for a node, a resource node. So annoying.
Right, Tech?
Or you just go up to it and you can't even attempt it. It just gets destroyed for some random reason.
See, Aaron is enjoying to watch others getting frustrated playing Core Punk. He is doing the same as me. What?
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting this. You can actually swim in this game. I actually can't think of many, if any, top-down games where you can swim. So props for adding swimming. I'm definitely having an easier time finding trees and stuff up here in the north. Maybe there's less players playing up here. Doesn't take away my critique about the new player experience though. What new player is going to think I should run 20 minutes north to find the logs that I need for the second quest in the game? Not super intuitive, is it? Add in the fact that this is also like going to be an open world PvP game with fog of war. Imagine you're going through some zone, you finally found 3 items.
This alpha had PvP zones. We were fighting other people.
Iron ingots, and you try to like go back and hand in the quest, and then you get ganked on the way back after looking for 3 iron ingot for about 40 minutes. You're just uninstalling right there, I reckon. I have really tried to be positive, and I really wanted to like this game because I fucking love the art style. You log into the world and you think, oh, this game looks like it could be quite relaxing. And then you start doing the quests and you realise there's absolutely nothing relaxing about questioning whether or not the quest is bugged because the drop rate of everything is so unbelievably fucking low. Fundamentally, it comes down to this. People play games for fun, or because they want to be addicted in the case of MMOs. At no point during the 4 hours that I've played this game was I ever having fun, and at no point did I ever feel addicted. So it just kind of fails, doesn't it? I'll give the game another chance when it's fully released, but in its current state, the current design direction, I really don't like it. The game would have to change massively and fix a hell of a lot of things, completely revamp the new player experience because it's atrocious, for it to even stand a chance of being good, I think. What a shame. I guess we'll wrap it up there. There's nothing more to be said. Core Punk Alpha 3.
I cannot find the official communication from Artificial Core, which is the studio behind Core Punk, but they said 2 things after like Alpha 3 or Alpha 4. One, the official communication, you have to unlock the fun. which means the game requires you going through this to learn, because there's no direction, to then unlock the fun. That statement is wild. Yes, that's why me and Brow always joke. Brow will come in here and be like, oh, you have to unlock the fun. Okay. Number 2, they said we're leaving early access, or we're putting the game into early access in a paid model because we need money. Which, again, just to be clear, I actually don't mind that as much. At least they're being honest. Like, hey, we're leaving early access. Truth be told, the game's been in development for 7 years and we need money.
Pros and cons.
I can't find it.
Pros. I love the game's art style. I like the user interface. The combat, whilst slow, does feel tactical and skill-based, and I enjoyed the early feeling of freedom to a certain extent. Cons. Corepunk has one of the least intuitive, most frustrating new player experiences I've ever played in an MMO. The game lacks an engaging core gameplay loop. The gathering system was one of the worst I've seen in an MMO, due to resource node spawn rates, RNG loot, RNG success rates, and competition from other players. The questing was so vague and unintuitive that most players will just look up quest guides. Additionally, quest item spawn rates were so low that I was questioning if the quests were bugged or not. Out of combat regen is extremely slow. You basically need to eat or sit by a campfire after every pack of mobs, which reminds me of old EQ gameplay. Maybe not something that works so well for a top-down isometric MMO in 2024, not only due to top-down being inherently less immersive and social, but also due to MMO players nowadays not being the same as they were 25 years ago. The quest dialogue and voice acting is cringe beyond belief. The world itself just isn't as interesting and interactable as I was expecting. Exploring the forest, you're running around vast areas that just feel copy-paste, whilst also not really seeing a whole lot of gatherables, especially near the starting area. And competition between players for resource and mob spawns is very frustrating. It doesn't feel like the game can support a large number of players due to how limited mob and resource spawns are. Overall, Corepunk needs a lot of work and, in my opinion, a complete redesign in terms of the world and gameplay loop. I really wanted to enjoy this game and be excited for it, but after playing it I feel kinda depressed. Despite having great visuals and an interesting combat system, I think the devs have no idea what they're doing in terms of actual game design. It's like they didn't play their own game and ask themselves, 1, is this fun? And 2, is this addictive?
No joke. They do play it. What he's experienced is how the game is designed. It's meant to be like that.
So how can they fix this? Honestly, just copy RuneScape. Literally have the entire dev team take 2 weeks off from work and play OSRS, because that game has solved pretty much all of the issues that Corepunk is dealing with in terms of resource spawns, questing, world design, and so on. Imagine a game designed like RuneScape but with Corepunk's combat and visuals. I would play the shit out of that game. I doubt the devs would make changes like this, but I think it would definitely make for a better experience even if they just took inspiration on a few things. But that's it for this video. What do you think about Corepunk?
So funny. I scrolled down a little to look at his comments. The pipe quest is what made me give up on this early version of the game. I guess the real barrels are the friends we made along the way. At least the player interactions were fun. I know, Tech, we watched it yesterday, I know. Yeah, we watched it yesterday. Force Gaming's video. That's what actually started this conversation. A lot of the footage is not even in the game on the trailer. LT, hi mate, long time no see. Hope everything's well. Everything's going great. Everything's going great. Playing some Last Epoch today. Tomorrow we have an evening stream for the new season of Torchlight Infinite. We have a podcast this weekend action. Town Portal podcast this Sunday with me, Frosty, and Thomas, the top dog game director for No Rest for the Wicked. We got a bunch of stuff coming out. Update for the early access launch of Hellclock. We have Riftbreaker is getting its multiplayer update in August. Last Epoch, Season 3, August 21st. PoE 203, August 29th. There's a lot of stuff going on. Sorry I had to go out. What did I miss? How's Spriggan Gunner doing? Oh, I haven't even been. We've been talking core punk for an hour. Tone deaf developers. Isn't it the norm today? One of the main reasons AAA games is suffering. Wait, Riftbreaker? Yeah. I got scammed into playing core punk. They made this huge Twitch ad campaign, paying a lot of big streamers for whatever money. They stated it's early access, but there won't be any progress wipes from now on unless something big happens that requires it. Then they went back on their words, changed their stance, and now almost guaranteed a progress wipe. Okay, I don't want to name names. There was a lot of action RPG genre streamers all playing core punk at the same time. This is when Exatheus and a couple community members are like, dude, do you realize everybody is playing core punk? And I'm like, yeah, go see how many of them are being paid to play core punk. Like, yeah, they're checking it out. Yeah. How many are still playing? Core, what? Sounds horrible. It is horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me link Lazy Peon's video. I'm sorry. Lazy Peon's a good guy. Very unprofessional of me. All right. Share. Copy. Well, bam. There's the link to his video. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, it was all... I mean, I'm not saying it was all bad, but it was just, you know... There's nothing wrong with getting sponsored to play a game, but, you know... it's different. It's just different. Need more health leech. That's what I need. Doesn't the new relic for Warlock have damage over time leech on it? The Witchfire relic? Yes. Co-op Riftbreaker. I'm interested. Yeah, I don't know if they have a date yet, but I'm going to be playing that in August for sure. I need a way to maintain my life while Twisted Heart is pulling it down. So I need Leech that can outpace how quick I shoot for Twisted Heart. That way I can maintain high ward and high life. Well, that wouldn't make sense because I was taking out Witchfire Relic. We'd lose Twisted Heart. And remember what day it is tomorrow. I know it's Torchlight Day. I know. Fire and Necrotic Leech. No, I need Cold Leech. We could get the little Primalist, what is it, the Boar Helmet? Doesn't that have Leech on it? And max health? We could use the Blessing for Spell Leech, the Boar Helmet for Leech. I feel like at some point we have to go back to Core Punk. Just to see. I promise at some point in the future I will go back and try it. Just to see if we can complete the Pipes quest. Core punk. I will play it with you when you do. All right, deal. I will not. You don't play games anymore. Everybody knows that. I don't know why I'm yelling at you. I'm sorry. He plays D4 with you? Okay, that's true. Everybody. Tech and Guilty only play Diablo 4 now. Get him. He's all powerful and cheats, I know, with his freaking Hydra. Bad Tech, bad Guilty, see? Guys, you guys are on my side now against them, right? Guys? I built crit and didn't use the bug stuff. Yeah, right. Sure. He's playing Hydra. He's playing the normal version. What the hell is wrong with you people? Just this once. All right, Tekken, have a good one, sir.
I don't have a problem.
Oh, okay.
Denial. Text messaging me last night. So what do you think about BlizzCon? Are we gonna go? It's in September. And in my head, I'm like, I think he thinks it's September of this year. So I was like, you do realize it's coming back September 2026, not September 2025. And he's like, what? Yeah, he thought we were going to BlizzCon this year. He doesn't even know what the hell's going on. It was an embarrassing moment. I was all packed, I bet. See that, guys? Only plays D4. Packed and ready for BlizzCon. We lost Tech. He's gone. He's gone. Try the elemental leech gloves. No, you can't do that because this build requires frostbite shackles. He has officially lost it. That's what I said. Look, I played all the way through PoE 1, PoE 2, and D4 recently. I had more fun in D4. I had to screenshot that just for anytime someone gives me crap. Guilty just said D4 greater than PoE 1 and PoE 2. I got the evidence. Yes. Now when someone's like, Aaron loves D4, I'll be like, not as much as Guilty. See that? Don't tell anyone, but I kinda agree. Everybody loves D4 now. Oof, then the helmet, I guess. Yeah, that's my thought. Ellie is still king. Don't try and reel it in now. Unsub. I didn't say it. They said it. All right, I screenshot it again. Now it's even better. Unsub. I didn't say it, Bunny. Bunny? How much leech is on here? 3%? Oh, it's gotta... Actually, we can re-roll it. Doesn't matter. Wait, we're playing D4 again? Oh, gosh. Aaron got Tech all excited with this talk of D4. Don't try and turn it on me. That's not fair. Right? Sniff, I'm disappointed. I want you to think about what you just did while I'm in this work meeting. You better be talking about them, not me. Right? What is this? Freeze rate per stack of chill. I like that. I'm happy with my own build. Clearing pit 85. That's not good enough. No, not minion freeze rate. Freeze rate per stack of chill. Three options. We could technically flip strength to attunement or chaos it. 10% health, 3% leech. It's a good implicit roll. 28 million Spriggan. All right. You guys, this isn't... I'm not...
Stream is live, chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling.
Everyone's looking at me weird since I started dancing. To some, forgot I had my camera on.
Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Yeah, Bunny, no dancing when you're in work meetings. Very unprofessional.
Yes. Hello?
I regret having gone MG. I actually like Circle of Fortune better. I love that song. Guilty, that's real funny. That's funny, man. That's a good blurb. That's funny. It's funny.
That's honestly a really funny blurb.
It's not a funny blurb. Don't tell him that. Tech is a jerk.
It's insane.
Tech is such a jerk. Oh, it almost got me again. How do you find me? I hate it when he's just looking up old stuff. Okay, everything's okay. Okay, don't get upset. Don't get upset. We also got to get some banger blurps for Subathon 3. You mean Subathon 4? There is no Subathon 4. My whole D4 career is trying to kill you. I know.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Subathon 4 confirmed. There is no Subathon 4, guys. Don't let him get to you. Just relax. Okay. There is no Subathon 4.
I don't have a problem.
Oh, okay. Denial.
By the way, the print shop just sent me back the designs for the Subathon 4 hats. Oops, I meant to DM. That's real funny, Tech. Guys, don't listen to him. There is no Subathon 4. There is none. Don't let him trick you. Subathon mensch. Wait. Do we get a new logo for the hats? That's funny. That's fine. We'll do a Subathon 4 and it'll be Core Punk. It'll be the only game I play. How's that sound, huh? Core Punk is hilarious to watch. Deal. No takebacks. Core Punk. Wait, what? That's hilarious. If you build it, they will come. Crash out on the subathon. Oh my gosh. Use prism wraps for more leech. I could use prism wraps. I do like prism wraps. The reason that what sucks about prism wraps is they don't drop with LP, or at least high LP. I think even 2 LP is like crazy expensive. Prism wraps could work. Hey man, how are you doing today? Good. If only you were Circle of Fortune, yeah. Well, Circle of Fortune, I'd have those 3 LP prism wraps like that. The 4 LP prism wraps doesn't exist. No way. No way. Not in MG. I don't know. Maybe it does. I've never seen that. Probably shouldn't stand in all the crap. Who is making that poison over there? Looking forward to the love Acolyte. I'm looking forward to the love Acolyte is going to get, hoping that means some nice changes to Warlock. Never tried that class. Not to be the bearer of bad news, I would guess Warlock gets nothing. So, you gotta remember that Warlock is very new and very shiny, and all of its skills are done, and its passive tree is done. So the only thing Warlock would get is the ability to use the new Necromancer and Lich passive tree. I would be shocked if Warlock got anything significant. Prism Wraps 2LP. All right, 2LP is only 28 million. 3LP doesn't exist. Oh, 2LP. It's gotta. Yes, a real game. What's up, Joe? Hello. Yo. I mean, I found a 2LP Wall of Nothing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. COF definitely has some great drops. If it actually, you know what? I actually think COF is better.
Spartans! What is your profession?
You guys, Polka is only for subathons, okay? And we're not doing any more of those. So you can just go ahead and, you know, don't. Guys, you don't have to. Honey! They're going nuts again. Until next season, you mean? Trade better at the start? No, trade sucks, dude. It's the that's the unethical way to play. It's COF for nothing.
I don't have a problem.
Oh, okay.
Why am I so greedy? My viewers like the polka more than me. Look, a squirrel! I don't remember they liked the polka more than me.
You see, old friend, I brought more soldiers than you did.
Do you think Volatile Zombie is viable this season? The new season or current season? People don't use it to actually for damage. They use it to trigger other things. I have a feeling this will not end. I haven't tried to use... My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest. Volatile Zombie is the only damage dealer. I've never tried that.
Are you ready to polka?
Here at ActionRPG, if there's ever a... Will you stop playing blurbs for 3 seconds? Here at ActionRPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, it's written in the bylaws in Polka Blood that the polka will flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Bunny, no dancing. It's viable to trigger Infernal Shade, yeah, but that's not a zombie build, obviously. West, don't do that. People might not have seen that before. West, take that down. I'm training not a subathon. What's happening? Do we have a mattress? Honey, do we have a straight jacket? That's probably better. Are you at an even number of bits now? I don't like those big emotes. Thank you guys for the donations. And yes, Trevor, we still play Polka outside of subathons. You better get used to it because we don't like subathons anymore. More was confirming your point. Oh, on zombies triggering infernal shades. Yeah. The infernal or the zombie pop. I saw Loaf playing it the other day for the Lich tournament. So when is the subathon? Never. Aaron's in denial. He'll come around. New Year's. It might end around Christmas. Okay. Don't let him get to you. Aaron's gonna stream D4. Becomes the greatest ARPG ever. When I raid and hang out with Hog now, he likes calling me the #1 super fan for D4 now. He really wants me to play that shooter. Tarkov, yeah. He says it's PoE, but a first-person shooter. I'm like, what? You would not like Tarkov. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I like it? I might like it. You don't know if I might. Yeah, you would hate that game. All the things you hated about Vault Breakers and none of the stuff you like. And the rage would come. Do you like being reset to 0 every time you die? Yeah, I'd be fine because I wouldn't be reset to 0. I'd be taking everybody's stuff. Right? Tarkov is vicious, right? Okay, but you're saying in this situation, I could kill Hog and steal all his stuff, right? That is a possibility. Tarkov's plagued with cheaters. Tarkov's Vault Breakers as a first-person shooter. If it's plagued with cheaters, do you mean like people using aimbot and stuff like that? Or like map where you could see where everybody's at, that kind of stuff? Yes? Yeah, I wouldn't like it. That's like snapshotting, you know? Oh yeah, all the bad, annoying cheats. Yup. How do people get caught using aimbot? Is it like so apparent when they're cheating? Is it like legit never miss? You gonna say you're the best? Sounds horrible. Aaron, when you're making a build, do you start with a skill and pick your uniques from that? Or do you pick the uniques? It's actually one or the other. It's either an idea because of a unique perk on an item, or it's a skill I want to use. And sometimes it's both. Cocaine Bear was the skill. Any reason I can't log into LE right now? No. But they did do their Unity 6 update, I don't know, a week or two ago. You might be having some problem with the new engine. Possible. Bad. Cheaters just never miss. Oh, that sounds terrible. But it's a super popular game, right? As far as I understand, you get tracked by the way your mouse moves. Aimbot doesn't move like humans would. Are you releasing the updated build guide today? I am not. But I will put it, I'm penciling it for this week. This week. Can I play this game 0 to hero? 0 to... Like, can you play it at level 1? No. Because I'm a druid Spriggan. You don't unlock Spriggan until you're... a druid. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat. 1 second. Freeze them. Freeze the void. Very nice. He almost killed me after he was dead. Fine Shockwave is really cool. Yeah, I like it. You missed it before. Why not this build with the new relic? I already tried it. I did that during the subathon. It's right here. Soul of the Mountain, 4 to Spriggan form. Health. Max Veil Spirits per attunement. Health regen, spell crit. And it's got leech on it, which is great. But I couldn't get the actual thorn shot, spirit thorns, to just do enough damage. There's just like no real multipliers on it. I mean, literally, this is it, 24%. And you could take it as a poison, or you could take it as cold. And cold just always made the most sense for every time I make this build, because it automatically triggers Maelstrom. Maelstrom is inherently cold. Maelstrom can trigger Storm Bolts. Storm Bolts are converted to cold. Vines can be auto-triggered through Spriggan. Vines are converted to cold. And get you your cold shred. So it's like cold, 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 cold. Perfect. And you've even got cold penetration with it. The 5th skill has always been the one that's like, what the hell do I do with the 5th skill? Now, normally I could use Summon Spriggan. And again, it's just like gives you base spell, gives you crit, and it gives you crit avoidance. I didn't go that route this. I hate dealing with the companion, and the companion's always dying. So I was looking around at other stuff, and I just went with Summon Thorn Totem. And Summon Thorn Totem in cold as well, using Frostbite with more freeze rate. And triggering Thorn Totem through one idol. Just makes it easy. So literally it's, I mean, I use the vine ring so that I get a movement skill. But ultimately it's when you want to move, vines, shoot. It's the whole build. Vines, to move, shoot. And by the way, I take vines in this build as ranged, and the vines also apply Frostbite. You just run around, teleporting with vines and shooting. Very easy. Yeah, I couldn't get crit to work. There just wasn't enough damage. I hope they buff poison in Season 3, because compared to other dots, it feels weak. What did they say about poison? I think they said poison has the least amount of items. It's funny. Poison used to be like, all other dots are horrible. It's poison or nothing, because you could what is it? It could bring down poison resistance infinitely or something. It used to be only poison, and then they nerfed it because it was too strong. I think bleed, ignite, and cold have the most items. I think it's missing support from items. Bleed having the most. Yo, what's up, chat? What's up, Aaron? 5 more weeks. That's right. What's up, Odin? Oh, I didn't even catch up on chat. All right, let's see. We were talking about Tarkov because I think I'm saying that right, because Hog wants me to play. Which one, Tarkov? I have that. You would hate that game. It's vicious. You would hate it. Games filled with cheaters, aim bots, map hacks. Somehow Hog likes it, though. Not sure if he's ran into a lot of cheating. I heard Season 3 will have beta content remastered. What? Ziz, what are you talking about? Yes, I know this last wipe had a lot of people angry. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I love how COD got rid of all the wall hacks by just giving everybody wall hacks. That's pretty funny. Do you think the game would benefit on alt characters where you would get empowered monos faster? In Last Epoch? Last Epoch probably has the fastest alt leveling progression of any game. Sorry, probably not Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is the quickest. Last Epoch is so fast. Like one day you're probably in level, level 80 empowered. It's very quick, and you share all your corruption and all your items and all your currency and your faction rank. It's very quick. You think Friday's stream is going to be juicy? It better be. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Playing TLI tomorrow? Yep. Tomorrow I will be playing. Tomorrow's stream will be later. So I'm going to do like videos and meetings and admin work for the channel in the morning and afternoon. Thursdays will be an evening stream for Torchlight Infinite. The season drops, at least for me, in Idaho Mountain Time at 8 p.m. Friday stream needs to be juicy because they took 2 weeks off. With alts, as soon as you beat one of the level 90 monos, you have unlocked Empowered, and now base progression is shared across all characters and shared stash. If you have leveling gear made up, you can potentially hit Empowered monos around 60-70. Yeah, if not quicker. I feel your pain on making a website. We just signed a $215,000 contract to work for a web app to be designed for us. Hey, let me get some of that. Super juicy. Wasn't Mike supposed to do an interview? I don't know. I didn't hear that. If you guys remind me, actually, maybe I'll do it now. No, I'm not going to bug him. I bugged him the last time he streamed. I always say chat expects something juicy. I'm working an SaaS web app. It's fun. I see. The fact that it could leech and it would shoot more shots by stacking attunement. I just don't see how it could outperform Twisted Heart. You're talking 3,000-4,000 ward, 1 to skills, cast speed, and 20% max health. I need to show Tech. You should show Tech. Me and Tech are meeting in the morning. Actually, we probably can meet tonight too. Update all the news site stuff. PoE 2 section is coming online for ActionRPG.com. We're working on potentially all new leveling guides for Last Epoch. We're almost done phase 2 of the website. Once phase 2 is done, phase 3 is a full, code clean. We call it the optimization phase, where we're going to go through the entire thing, back end, and see what we could do as far as performance, cleanup, see if we can get it as snappy and as fine-tuned as possible. Should be pretty cool. Once phase 3 is done, Nothing is promised, but we are starting to look into APIs and builders and see how that works, which is like a whole different animal. But yeah. That sounds expensive. Don't talk about money at a time like this. I'm gonna need to do another subathon. In 10 years from now, in 10 years from now. Clip that. You know what I meant. I don't understand why Hack and Slash doesn't do DLC content, campaign each season instead of making some campaign. I'd rather buy DLC than MTX. Most people wouldn't. So. If you bought the retail copy of the game, enjoy the season. If you really like the studio and want to support, get the supporter packs. I think that monetization model is way better than forcing people to spend more money. One is an option, the other is a requirement. Subathon Season 3 confirmed. That's not what I said. That's not what I was just making a joke about how expensive it is. No, I haven't fought Aberoth yet. I hate how Judgment Paladin is so popular. I need T7 elemental damage over time. Rings. They're non-existent. I probably sold 1 million of them. Might have to respec my druid into this. Serpent Venom slows my very powerful PC down. Is that broken build with like infinite scaling? Yeah, single target is nuts, but tornadoes and blowing up totems everywhere. Yeah, it sounds crazy. I feel like every time there's a node that has infinite scaling with the multiplicative damage on it, it's always broken. It's always figured out how to break it. Yours have void damage? Void damage? What? This is a druid. Your AoE looks purple. It's not, but I could do this if you like this better. Now it's actually purple. No, look, it's a void skill, Raven. See? Purple. Only void is the death defense. Wonder what we're gonna get on Friday's live stream with Mike. Hopefully it's something juicy. Better be juicy. All right, we're now void focused. Come here, lizard. You know what we should try and do? He's back to the bazaar again. Do-do-do. Can you get elemental damage over time on a scepter? I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. Nope. We have cast speed and cold damage. T7, T5. So that's actually a good frozen ire. Because cold damage and damage over time basically act the same for Frostbite. And the high roll on cast speed is awesome. Okay, so that is good. Spell damage, damage over time, freeze rate, ward per second. That is good. We just did this. We need to flip strength to attunement, which we use through the Woven Echo. This is good. Body armor, cold damage, resistance, double T6 with life, damage over time. This being slammed onto something 3 LP would be awesome. Neck, ring, belt, wand, two-handed. Oh, for elemental damage over time. Belt is cold, mana, triple health. That's fine. Neither of the rings have elemental damage over time. They're both T7 attunement. So both rings could be switched out. Frostbite Shackles has a near perfect cast speed roll on it. Snowdrift, we have one with vitality, the other with armor. That's not great. Twisted Heart. So really it's the rings. Good luck buying those. What, do you think elemental damage over time rings are expensive? It's probably cheap. Dude, this ring would be perfect. T7 critical strike avoidance, T7 elemental damage over time with freeze rate. It's only 920 million. It's only 920. Only 900 million. You could buy 2 websites for that. You have plenty. Oh, there you're shopping. Can exalted only gear be viable and empowered? Of course. I always try and tell people that over and over and over and over and over again. Just farming the meta. I can't make any money. I sell nothing. And I always go, let me guess, you're selling uniques. Well, yeah. Uniques are worthless. Sell idols and exalted items. Sell idols and exalted items. Don't sell uniques. It's a waste of time. Spell damage with elemental damage over time. Void and necrotic. I mean, yeah, if it's a rare unique or 3 or 4 LP, sure. But even then, sometimes. Why is everybody using Judgment Paladin? Crazy. This is like that example of playing something off meta, but you're still screwed. Sucks. Crazy. All 0 forging potential. All of them. 0, 0. Big guy, what's up? Big guy, I just got to the bazaar. Okay, so before you say anything. Wait, don't say anything. I don't want to hear it. Bro, I am MG all the way. Okay, good. This isn't bad.
Back in the bazaar again.
It's got elemental damage over time, freeze rate multiplier. The suffixes, though. Stun avoidance would need to be chaosed. If we got lucky, we could seal crit avoidance. And would have to be a double prefix hit. Ugh.
Why am I so greedy?
You guys are monsters, dude. 57 million for this horrible ring. All right. Chaos, stun avoidance. Flat health, hybrid health. A resistance of some kind. Endurance. It's going to be something horrible. Ward per second. Poison resistance. All right, I'll take that. Posture check. Sorry, Lloyd. All right. Now, crit strike avoidance is actually interesting. Our crit strike avoidance right now is 40%. We actually need crit strike avoidance. 20. No, just keep the damn thing. And it's got good roll ranges on it. All right. You stay there. Of course, I don't need the poison res. Okay, so you can go there. Mirror it. So I don't have to spend another 55 million when I miss the slam. Chat, MG helps Aaron bring you new builds faster. Be grateful. Big Guy is officially my new favorite. He's my new favorite. Guilty, promote him or give him something. All right. And no, I didn't pay him to say that. Big Guy, you should join the new giveaway. All right.
That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my life, Tom.
Yes, it's horrible.
It's not horrible. It's rigged. It's not rigged, guys. It's not rigged. What the? Stupid Julra. I like seeing 700 stacks of Frostbite. Get out of here. He hates us. How are you low on Havoc runes? Could you buy one with an open prefix and lots of forging potential? That's too late. I got 77. Yeah, you know you like us teasing you about the Bazaar. What? She's been following you a lot more lately. Like they've upped her AI. What are you talking about? Oh, Julra? Where you can't switch back and forth? Maybe. All right. A perfect would be no poison res. Crit avoidance, double prefix. Obviously, that's not going to happen. All right, flip on streamer mode. Okay. And come on. Give me at least double prefix. No, we missed freeze. See, I told you it wasn't going to happen. You didn't believe me. I'm out of Weaver runes and temporal keys. What? What up, Aaron? Hey, Players Club. What the hell am I doing here? Havoc runes are awesome. Okay, guys, I'm back in the Bazaar for a second, but I know exactly what I want. So don't say anything. It's 57 million. Play the song. What song? I'm not at the Bazaar. What about a ladle instead of frozen ire? Don't I have a ladle? I was in the pool. Ladle. Maybe I don't. What is it? Mad Alchemist ladle? Do I not have one? Oh, I don't have one. All right, double prefix this time around. Can't go 0 for 2. Yeah, because you're going to turn on streamer client for this one. I'm not turning on the streamer client because the streamer client does not exist. All right. Perfect slam would be elemental damage over time, freeze rate multiplier, critical strike avoidance. But what we need to keep it is double prefix. Boom. Double prefix, poison resistance. All right, we didn't get the crit avoidance, but at least we got the freeze rate. Boom. Okay. Very nice. Technically, you can wear actually 2 of these. It's a very long time in between teleport, but you could wear 2 of them. Now we've got 163 to poison res. And we make a lot of vines when we teleport. But it's a 12-second cooldown. A lot of vines, though. Only worth it for 1, in my opinion. Don't tell me my business, devil woman.
What would you say you do here?
500, 600. $700. All right, let's go to 500 corruption. Let's go to 500 corruption. Lloyd, we're trying to keep it under 1,000 DPS. That's the plan. So if you're not, that's what we've been trying to get to. All right. 500 corruption. Moving on up. Yeah, I definitely like being able to teleport quicker. So we're going to drop back to 1 ring. Yeah, I hear bugs. Okay. Freeze them. Give me that. Give me that. Ever since I made the spin to win during beta with 500% move speed, any build with teleport seems slow. Spriggan doesn't have a movement speed or movement skill of any kind. You have to use this ring if you want one. Gloves. A ring. Did you announce the next subathon goal yet for season 3? There is no subathon for season 3, Sith Lord. Do you want all your maps to be 500 corruption or higher, or do you keep them at 200 to 300 for testing? I test at 200 to 300, and then as I test, I move up. The goal is playing Core Punk for 1 day. Oh my gosh. Basically, whenever I'm testing NPK, it's in proof of concept. So, you know, corruption 100, 200, 300. That's like, can this concept work? And then as it starts coming together, I move up to 500, and then inevitably a Aberoth fight. When I'm forging stuff, do I just shoot for affixes that match my skills? Yeah, you want to look, I mean, generally, yes, right? I mean, obviously there's so much more to it, but you'll see here that you have scaling tags on the tooltip. So for example, if you care about the damage from Summon Thorn Totem, you want minion, totem, attunement, physical, cold, spell that are minion tagged. Those would all support this skill. Yes, I like that Core Punk for 1 day or fishing with Hog. You guys, we're not talking about goals for subathons. How many times do I gotta say it? Guys? I hate to say it, one way to make us instantly tankier for this build is putting on stupid Pale Ox. It's just like the best in slot for everything. Transfer the damage reduction to our totems. I don't want to do that. Wonder if it would make a huge difference, though. $8,300 fire? Jeez. It literally adds 700 life. It added 700 life. I saw excited for Pale Oxaverse. Now it's everywhere. I know it's so good. They actually need to nerf it. They should totally change it. That's what I would do. Oh, a subathon goal could be a day of Bazaar shopping. What? A day of Bazaar shopping, but he can only listen to the COF song while he is in there. No, the COF song I'm retiring. It makes people too angry. No COF song. Blip, thanks for the follow. What's up, sir? A day of Bazaar shopping, so an every day during the subathon. That's funny. That's funny. You get it because I'm always in there, so it'd just be like every other day. Listen to this. We're generating 4,000 ward when we're not taking damage. I think I'll try MG for season 3. Have you ever played it before, Sith Lord? Just play the COF song. Everyone loves that one. No, I'm not playing the COF song. People get legit angry. They're already mad at me for playing D4 and now Torchlight Infinite, and they're all mad. Just one more thing for people to get mad at me about. Only subathoners play MG. No, I generally hate trade and play SSF in most games. Trading with players. PoE D4. Hard no, I see. Did you hear PoE 2 might be introducing some kind of trade house or something? Or a new way to trade? Holy moly. On the best base. T6 leech, T6 armor, sealed frailty. Block area skills. Almost perfect implicit roll. That's interesting. And you. Seal tier 3? No. That's a good set. Yeah. And it has block on it. Use block for multiple things. Question is the area. You could chaos it. It's tier 1. It's got enough forging potential. Pretty interesting. As seasons go along, do you find the number of quality of life items of the Bazaar gets better or worse? Better. We're for sure getting something for the Bazaar, and they've already said that they are working on a price checker, so I would think it gets better. The most noise you hear, believe it or not, is about COF, but I'm almost positive their internal numbers show that most people play trade. So I would guess that we're going to get updates to trade. I think in the YouTube, Twitch world, it seems like COF is like solo self-found. It's like the way you have to play, but I don't think that's actually true. Every season they make updates to MG. Streamer client? That's not a streamer client. MG seems very strong early on, especially for off-meta builds. COF seems better mid to late season. I really mean this. You guys want to be like, oh, he's full of crap. If I followed a build guide, so like I play Frozen Sentinels, you know, Lightning build, or Judgment Pally, or a Racing Strike, and I'm playing a meta Uber Aberoth killer, and this is the build I am playing for the season, I would play COF. I would have a very strict loot filter, looking for only the items that I need for that build. I would target farm the items I need through prophecies, and I would play COF. On the flip side of that, if I play lots of different builds, make my own builds, or play off-meta builds, I would play MG. Can't wait for season 3 when Aaron's builds are all meta. That's not going to happen. Minion army is not getting any support. We already know that. I'm just kidding. I'd be so mad if that's true. I would not be happy if that is true. What are we betting we'll get the video teaser tomorrow? I don't know. I haven't heard even a whisper about it. I don't know. They've been kind of quiet. Maybe that's why they're preparing for it. I don't know. If they follow season 2 marketing, we should get the trailer tomorrow or Friday. If not, then obviously I would literally put a 99% chance we get it next week. Well, would they, Tail Aaron? I guess that's true. Last time they released a trailer, I was on the mountain snowboarding, so obviously they didn't tell me crap last time either. So that makes sense. We back at this again. You just don't collect enough stuff. I have 120 tabs of items. If I do a new character, I like 90% already have what I need in my staff. MG is only faster if you have nothing. Yeah, that's not true. How do you feel about LE dropping before PoE? I want an MTX that turns me into the goat man. I shouldn't say I'm almost positive, but they always show like the seasonal NPC. So like Haven of Silk, you know, the NPC there. This thing is green. I don't know why. They keep using these little islands around the monolith. They used one for Shattered Road. They now used one for here. I just feel like they're going to use this one. It's green. It looks like it's got a little dinosaur face on it. You guys see this, right? I don't know. It could just be a mountain and I'm like seeing things. But clever girl. I just feel like we're going to get the Primal Hunt Goatman NPC right here. And this is where you're going to turn in your hunts or get your crap. I'll take that as a fact, right? That is totally going to be it. I feel like too. I mean, it's literally even green. Gonna be a guy in a fur loincloth handing out anti-dino stuff. That's right. My only concern going MG is making enough money to buy anything. I barely have 800,000 gold at level 86 and empowered monos. Yeah, I get it. But just know that if you take the time to buy, to sell stuff you find and have a general understanding on pricing, I think I've made over 10 billion gold this season. Actually, it's probably more than that. I probably made like 20 billion gold. I know that sounds unrealistic, but I have funded over 35 different builds. You will make money. First time MG for me, I had billions. Yeah. I hope they had a price checker. That would help. That's the thing. I don't want to spend the time selling stuff. No, I know. You got to think about it like, okay, what's worse? Taking the time to sell stuff or taking the time hunting prophecies? Well, prophecies, it's just refresh, click the one you want. Refresh, click the one you want. This is trader, list item, put in the price. Trader, list item, put in the price. You know, they're both not fun when it comes to that part, you know. One, sell meta build uniques. 2, sell health weaver items. 3, idols. 3, sell T7, T6 affix stuff. Yep. Also downloaded a loot filter from TSM. They make loot filters show worthy items. Yeah, you can do that too. 20 billion has to be strong-armed to use. The poor wifey or coffee suffers. Oh, come on. Come on. Players Club, we went down a big rabbit hole yesterday on Last Epoch dropping before PoE. I have so many theories that I covered yesterday. I don't. I'm feeling much better about it. Much better? I'm feeling better about it now. One, it is my current thought that EHG is planting its feet and is no longer making its decision on launch dates based upon competitors. Me covering this game for 5-6 years, this has always been a problem. We can't drop this date. We're moving, we're delaying. We have to change. And I think with the success of season 2 and you know, their recent Steam reviews, the overwhelming support from content creators, everybody giving it kind of glowing reviews, I think they're saying like, enough. We told our community between 3 and 4 months, and we are going to deliver. And they planted their feet. We don't give a crap when the next season of D4 is. We don't give a crap when the next update for PoE2 is. We will go first. All right. I use the example when I worked at Best Buy. And technically when I worked at Target, they always waited to announce what time they were opening for Black Friday based upon a competitor. This is like perfect analogy. So at Target, it's like, what time are you opening on Thanksgiving? And it's like, we're waiting for Walmart to announce. Because basically when Walmart announced, oh, we're opening at 6 p.m., we're opening at 6 p.m. too. What do you know? And they're done with that. They're like, we'll go first. August 21st. That's our date. Now you could say, Aaron, that's a stupid strategy. They're the little guy. They're going to get stepped on. It's going to kill them. And that could happen. That's like for sure a possibility, but it's kind of, it just feels so nice to be like, hey, we're not.
Whoever said anything about bluff in general?
Like, we're not. I used to work at Walmart and Black Friday was hell. Yeah, it was horrible. I did over 20 years of retail. It was terrible. But the point is that it's kind of like the little guy standing up for himself. So it feels really good. I like that. Okay, so that's 1. 2. And this is the little more of the rabbit hole thing. I currently believe that they want to drop around PoE2. That's kind of my new theory. I think EHG thinks that it fills their sails. That the headwind from the marketing of PoE2 with them launching actually helps them. And in this instance, okay, think about it for a second. This instance, they got to go first. Going first is always worse because it puts the pressure on you. But, Jar, what up? Think about this, okay? Follow me for a second. You're a fan of Last Epoch. You plan on checking out this season. You check out Beneath Ancient Skies, Dinosaur League. You start your Lich. You play your Lich. You go through the new Endgame. You go through the new Act 10. You're using all the new uniques. You're using the new Woven Echoes. You're checking out the new set. All the changes, all the balance. You're hunting different beasts. You've got skill sigils and new stuff you're testing. And let's just say it's a banger season. You're having fun. All right? And then PoE2 0-3 drops. That transition from Last Epoch to PoE2, what does that feel like? No quality of life, slower progression, way harder, no faction system, same campaign. I think it helps them. I think people are gonna be like, dude, Last Epoch's way more fun. It's more fun. I don't know. Like I think to kind of close this point, I think EHG wants players to play Last Epoch and they want them to log into PoE2 to see the difference. Could be copium for sure. I'm saying I know it's rabbit hole conspiracy theory. I don't even know if I'm making the point. I'm trying to make this weird point. It almost makes you fall in love with Last Epoch more when you see the difference. PoE2 has friction as far as the eye can see. Okay, that's another way of putting it. You see the friction and lack of features that you just had, right? I get what you are trying to say. Yeah. No, your point makes 100% sense. So it's like we get all the marketing of us dropping at the exact same time. We get the comparison videos of people playing Last Epoch, then logging in to PoE 2. And this opportunity, we get to go first to show everybody what we've been cooking. And we're standing on our product, not getting pushed around. Now, obviously, that could inherently backfire if the servers break, if balance is terrible, if they didn't test everything, if PoE 2 is an absolute monster that everybody loves, right? I mean, who knows? But I think that's what they're thinking. Could be completely wrong. Aaron. Oh, shiz, dude. I'm sorry. Tactical Breach Wizards is coming out on the 22nd. I'm sorry. Sorry for the cursing. It's just that serious. I get it. It comes out August 22nd? Well, you can't play Last Epoch if that's the case. Or are you talking about this month? How dare you? They are farming with the community. August? Yeah, looks like you're done. And I kind of get that feeling as somebody that is for sure a Last Epoch shill. When we were playing the new season of PoE 2 for Dawn of the Hunt, granted I only played it like a day, I was like, oh my gosh. And then you log into Last Epoch Season 2, and it almost feels like a breath of fresh air. Now, obviously, that's not for everybody, because there's a lot of people that like PoE 2. But there is... You're talking about this is, at bare minimum, you know, the top 5 best action RPGs you could play right now. And most people are going to log into both within that month, and they are going to notice a huge difference. Clip that. What? PoE 2 seasons... PoE 2 Season 2 felt like exactly the same as Season 1, but worse. Yeah, it was rough. I played PoE 2 when it launched early access and played the campaign and went straight back to LE. I honestly don't think PoE 2 will have a shot until 1.0, and even then, it's still hard and slow. I don't know. I played PoE 2 for about 2 weeks. Yeah. Frosty, are you high? Tactical Breach Wizards releases on August 22nd, 2024. It was out last year. I really don't get why they've chosen 8/21 for starting Season 3. It was absolutely clear that this date would be close to PoE 2, and moreover, it's exactly during the whole Gamescom week. Gamescom is end of August, right? Shh. Blew your cover. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Now I know. I was trying to get him to rage on a game so I can clip him. Oh, come on, Frosty. Why are you trying to clip me out of context? You would never do that, right? Frosty? Okay. I didn't mean to do it. Don't clip it. I may have done it once. Only once. Okay, good. As long as it's only once. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Everybody, if you did not hear, this Sunday, me and Frosty LaRue will be back with the Town Portal podcast. This Sunday, we'll be hosting Thomas, game director, top dog for Moon Studios, working on No Rest for the Wicked. Should be fun. Dude, one of my favorite things Frosty ever did when he put the toilet, the paper towel roller in the back of DM's scene. That was really funny. That was very clever. I like that one. There is not a paper towel roller behind here. Oh man, that was funny. I like that one. Cut to the paper towel roller behind Aaron. No, the joke's not funny anymore because Adam's not even at Blizzard. And it was over a year ago. Nobody would even know what the hell they're talking about. Supposedly Adam Jackson went to Riot and he's working on their MMO. Didn't it get canceled or something? I don't know. Hey, Players Club. The other theory is EHG just wants to literally recreate the magic of Season 2. And they picked August 21st, thinking that that it would make PoE 2 drop earlier in the month. Hey, PoE 2 is supposed to be dropping August. A lot of people thought it was early August. So, like, we're going to let them go first again. They'll drop week 1, week 2, August. We'll drop week 3. And hopefully we can redo the same thing. And GGG said, yeah, right. And they went after. So, 11th Hour Games miscalculated. Which is also highly possible. Kind of called their bluff and it didn't work. Might actually be more probable. I don't know. Like a Uno reverse card? Well, they said every 4 months. And isn't it actually, I don't know how long it is. When was Dawn of the Hunt? April 4th? So April 4th to August 29th. Yeah, it's like 5 months. But I mean, I guess if you count like just April to August, you could say it's 4, but it's actually 5. It's probably what they were thinking. My guess too, and now I'm just theorizing everything. My guess is that if this doesn't work and it's a bad season just from player numbers wise, I could see EHG putting out an announcement that they promise seasons every 4 months and the next season will be in January. That way they could stagger PoE. Because if they drop it in January, season 4, they will never hit a PoE league again, as long as PoE keeps its promise for every 2 months. August 4th would have been, 4 months. DM and Riker was a genius creation. You like that one? Aren't they gonna launch 1.0 soon? I legit don't remember. I think they commented on it. So initially 1.0 would launch at the latest December 6th. And I believe they had a follow-up on that. I don't remember. I thought they commented saying, yeah, that's not happening or something. Big guy. Only you could send the link to Guilty. So how's Spriggan treating you? Suda, what's up? It's fine. Trying to make adjustments and update my machine gun Spriggan Frostbite build. All right, we're gonna try this for you, Bamster. So and you. Oh, I have influence. Yeah. One button Spriggan's always fun. I look forward to the update. It's not one button anymore. Look, we teleport with Spriggan. That's something. Uh-oh. Get out of here, 500 corruption poison nemesis. I can't wait for army necro to be good. Just to be clear, I know Mike's talked about it like in a very general term that yes, we are going to try and make more variety of army builds possible. But he hasn't, I mean, EHG has not said or leaked or shown literally anything. All we know is we're getting an updated passive tree. That's it. That is it. If we don't get updates to minion army, I'm going to be so sad. Moreover, if we get updates to single minion, I am just... I'll be very upset. I mean, if nothing else, an improved passive tree. There's just, it feels so, I don't know, in my head, it's like, if there was any time, why couldn't you kick me out of CT Season 4? Why? I would venture, when it comes to Necromancer hours, just straight gameplay of Necromancer, I'm like a top 5 in the world. I bet I have over 2,000 hours of just Necromancer, maybe more of that mastery. Let me give my opinion. Aaron's in the bargaining state of denial. Exactly. I did not want you and Gazzy to see the new Necro. Is that what it is? I mean, they have talked about how they are actively right now working on getting rid of snapshotting and hoping that snapshotting's gone for the new season. So with that, they already said that they're going to make adjustments to the main classes that snapshot. And my fear is that they give power back to the snapshotted minions through the passive tree. Which means, hey, they can no longer snapshot, but you're going to get your bonuses back. Be terrible. It'd be terrible. It'd be so bad. Ugh. I don't even have 20% of that of the whole game. Yeah. The orbs are consumed by the roots. Look at them all. There's a bunch of them. I don't know. I have so many questions and I have no answers. But you already said on your starting class for season 3, I'm playing Necromancer no matter what. Everybody is going to be playing Lich. You can go watch one of 100 creators playing Lich. We will be playing Necromancer for sure. 100%. I don't even need to know the done. Prism Wraps. We'll be playing Army Necro for sure. I'm gonna play Primalist. You know what? Hey, see, look at all the orbs flying around me. Bamster. 6 of them. There is a decent chance Primalist gets its updated passive tree too. There is a decent chance. Beastmaster is just like Shaman and Necromancer. I think it has one. Does it only have one threshold node? One. Which happens to be one of its strongest nodes. Health regen. Leaks? No, I don't know anything. I can almost promise it. Think about you're talking about season. Yeah, so if they remove snapshotting, what does it affect the most? Necromancer and Beastmaster. What passive trees are the oldest? Necromancer, Beastmaster, and Lich. What do we know is already getting redone? Lich and Necromancer. So wouldn't it make sense to do all 3 at the same time? Yes. Remove snapshotting, upgrade the passive trees to boost the power of the companions, which we're snapshotting, to compensate. It makes perfect sense. Well, it's good to see you'll be doing something different. Yeah, I mean, that Necro. I'm going to be playing Necro Merchant's Guild, just trying to change it up. Aaron can't even have his poor poker perform. What? It's crazy that I have no info at all. I can't even smirk at you guys that I know stuff. Not Cocaine Bear 3.0. I know stuff. I know from experience, dude. I know all kinds of stuff. That's true. I know you know stuff. I don't know crap. It seems like I know stuff because I follow every news post and every leak and every stream. So I just regurgitate what they say, but they haven't told me anything. I know that you know that I know that you know. Everybody knows. You guys haven't learned this about me yet, which is weird. If I know, I tell you guys, listen, I know, but I can't tell you. And then I give you this dumb smirk. When I don't know, I guess about stuff. Because if I actually knew, I'm not going to guess. Duh. Because if I knew when I was guessing, that would mean I'm either leaking or purposely leading you astray, which I wouldn't do. I don't know what he knows, but if I knew what he knew, then I would know. Oh, gosh. I don't know if Cocaine Bear gets any love.
And then?
Cocaine Bear needs a complete update to its skill tree. Technically, we only got one node updated, so that needs to be, like, it needs a whole new skill tree. At least Spell Bear needs to go away. And so if we got a new skill tree for Summon Bear and an updated passive tree, Cocaine Bear 2.0 is a possibility. I guess I could say that. But I doubt it. Did you just get a Discord message? No. Should I have? I know you probably answered this already, but how are you teleporting around? What do you mean? Everybody teleports around with their Spriggan, you know? Have fun, guys. I'm off to work. Have a good day at work, sir. I'm using the Spriggan ring. When you directly cast Summon Vines, you are teleported to the target location. It's a way to give yourself a movement skill with Spriggan. Should I have saved exalted items from character classes for their affixes to slam? Or if you do that, you'll lock the item to that character. So for example, on this Pale Ox, it has Minion Critical Strike Multiplier. Minion Critical Strike Multiplier is only for Primalist. So if you look at the bottom of the item, it says requires level 64. Requires Primalist, requires rank 9 Merchant's Guild. So I could not actually, well, I could use it now, but I'm on my Primalist, but I couldn't use this on Necromancer for the Minion Critical Strike, which would be awesome if I could, but it tags it for the class, exactly. Ah, thank you, I was unaware. You're very welcome. And I want to give Spriggan a run. What game did you say you were playing last night? Rogue? What was it? Diesel. Dead Zone Rogue. Hold on a second. Dead Zone Rogue. Very positive, 82%. Early access, $25. I've been getting really into looter shooters. You got to go follow Moxie. You guys, I know I've announced it a bunch today. Just know tomorrow's stream will be an evening stream. So tomorrow I'm going to work on admin stuff, and Torchlight Infinite's new season drops at 8 p.m. my time. So mountain time. So we're going to do an evening stream tomorrow. Just FYI. I actually found you through Moxie. Are you serious? Dude, I'm excited about the new season. Yeah, me too. Admin stuff? What do you mean admin stuff? Admin. Admin. Going way back to the classic action RPG stream when you first started, right? Oh, admin. Have a good one, Odin. I had a heart attack first. Yeah, I need to do Asmongold stuff. Yeah. We're just gonna do reaction videos. So even if I slam a Primalist affix that has a critical strike avoidance on a Sentinel piece, it'll tag it. Yeah, if it's a if the affix is only for Primalist, critical strike avoidance is not a Primalist only. Reaction video about a reaction video talking about reaction videos. Those are the best, dude. A lot of void crap trying to kill me. Hey, whatever pays the bills, right? Oh yeah, like I don't. It's funny, people, every time Asmongold gets brought up, there's somebody that's like, oh, he's the worst. Like it just automatically goes political, of course, but I think he's one of the biggest streamers now or something. It's like people watch him because they hate him, so they like hate watch him, and other people watch him because they love him. I don't know. And I think he just reacts to videos, so it's like he doesn't even have to make any content. Or one of his many food crime videos. I don't even know what you're talking about. Food crimes. Last question on the topic. So would it be better to save exalted items with no class requirements? I mean, I guess. Someone tried to pay me for just watching YouTube. You bet your... 2 LP Thorn Slinger. Just save stuff you would maybe use, you know. Just do it like that. You don't got to be too specific. He's basically a React content streamer for sure. He should be put into prison for his steaks. Is that what it? Oh, he had the like $10 steak or something, right? Isn't that like a long time ago? I don't get people watching. I don't get watching people you dislike. What's the point? I don't know. People love watching drama. It's for sure a thing. People call it hate watching. Pretty sure it's a thing. Dude, this guy. I swear, in Last Epoch, I would put as high as 95% of all deaths are champions. Oh, I was so excited for champions. They are just always. Agreed. Always. Some champion that has some crazy mod on it from the damn cemeteries. It's like going on Twitter every morning just so you could be in a bad mood all day. Hopefully season 3 they'll get nerfed. I'm not even saying they should get nerfed. I don't know. Maybe more ways of manipulating champions in the Weaver tree so that you could, like, hey, if you want to tone them down, you can do that. Like how often you encounter them or something. Man, they're so brutal. It's like I'm okay encountering a hard enemy. Like, it's fun when I see a Shade of Orbis, right? Because I've chosen that random tough encounter to pop up. But it'll be like, okay, we just cleared 10 monos and now I hit this random champion that's like, there's no way in hell I could beat him. I don't like that. Like, throws off the feng shui. What? It will be new in the season. What will be in the new season? We're going to the Ancient Era. So, Runed Era has a ton, Imperial Era has a ton, Divine Era has a ton, and Ancient Era has nothing. So we'll be going to the Ancient Era. We will have Act 10 of the campaign. We have the new passive tree for Lich, Necromancer, new skill for Lich, new creator unique for Lich, update to Harvest, and we're going Jurassic Park. And the other stuff is all just theories, which I do believe. I believe we're getting primal hunts, which is we're going to be hunting dinosaurs. And these hunts will drop primordial uniques. I'd literally be so shocked if it wasn't in the game. Because they were already working on it, and I just don't see them wasting it. And they thought it was good enough to put it in the season, in the roadmap. But yeah. So very likely primordial hunts and primordial uniques as well. And then, of course, what, you know, new balance, new uniques, updated skills, updated woven echoes, maybe new sets, updated visuals, optimization, Unity 6 upgrade, updates to factions, right? They've already teased Merchants Guild is getting an update. So just, you know, should be another decent sized season. Hopefully the hunts will be cool. I hope so. Or just going on TikTok and you spend 1 millisecond on a video and next minute your entire feed of videos is girls dancing. Come on, it was a millisecond. Leave me alone. I love that it's like a proven fact now that your phone is listening to you. Me and my wife were talking about needing a new mattress. That night, I started getting ads for new mattress. My phone was not even, my phone was 5 feet away from me. It heard me say we need a new mattress, and I started getting ads. I hate that stuff. 100% listening. I know. Imagine prehistoric Aberoth. Okay. If they said we're adding in a third Aberoth fight, difficulty is in between regular and Uber, and he's riding a T-Rex and it's a different fight, I could get behind that. I could get behind that. I know it's recycling content, but I would allow it. Nash, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in !giveaway. We will draw a giveaway at the end of today's stream. If you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I just bought one of the $550. Wait, just bought one for $550 and my back still hurts. Wait. What did you buy? Oh, a mattress. You bought a mattress. Land of the Lost. Oh my gosh. Hello. If EHG had Blizzard's budget, the industry would have to band together against them to compete. You know, I get what you're saying, right? Double the team, double the resources, and you're probably right. But more people and more money doesn't always solve problems, right? Now you have multiple levels of management and investors and maybe stockholders you have to adhere to. And what does quality do? How's innovation? I don't know. Maybe double. How about double where they're at now? So if their studio's 100 people, give them 200 people and double the budget. More money, more problems. I think I'd be okay with that. Just give me Blizzard's budget. Well, duh. Then you would make something great. Or you would just spend it on something. If I was in charge of Blizzard Entertainment right now, Aaron, you're in charge. You think you could do better? Go ahead. The first thing I would do is axe campfire chats. I would completely transform the marketing. Before I even touched the game, I would change the entire marketing system. It is horrible. It's so bad. Gone. You're all sorry. First thing I'd do is sell my shares. I'd buy Coke and cars. Boats and... Never mind. There's something said about small teams. I mean, you won't get a weapon that throws bears in a big dev title. Pay Henry Cavill to do your campfire chats. You could probably get like David Harbour. I would axe campfire chats. They'd be gone. Those are so darn sensitive. I like they're like the stuff they're doing is changing the formula of Coke to new Coke. Somebody earlier said something that was pretty profound. We were watching the Torchlight Infinite trailer. And they're like, somebody said this is way more entertaining than the D4 campfire. And it's like, yes, it's because they follow the Blizzard or the Grinding Gear Games formula. You could hate... Jeez. You can hate GGG all you want. Their marketing is outstanding. They make a, 1 hour pre-recorded presentation with professional editing, cuts, all done beforehand. And they play that. And then when that's done, they do a live stream, like a live Q&A. That's exactly what I would do. Pre-record the campfires, play it so it's like a professional presentation, and then you could do a live Q&A. And the live Q&A would be with like Rax or Woody or I don't know, pick whoever the hell you want and be like non-scripted. Rax, you could literally ask us anything. Just know that we have the right to refuse to answer. Go ahead. Why does your game suck? We don't think it sucks. Next question. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. It was such a tease. We can't tell you what we're doing, but it's cool as hell. Yeah, all the people coming out. I saw that too. The LE dev streams are more interesting than campfires. Well, they're not always that interesting, but there's a what Mike brings to Last Epoch is like the human element. He's so good at this. And obviously it's not scripted. He screws up. He breaks things. The audio's terrible. He dies all the time. He leaves stuff on the screen. He gets behind in chat. He reads things wrong. It like really humanizes EHG. And like, yeah, these are just regular guys. Like, this is a co-founder, senior developer of one of my favorite games. And right now, I can ask him a question and he will read my name, read my question, and answer it as honestly as he can. That's like really... Actually, I don't know if any studio does that. That's because Blizzard isn't marketing a video game, they're selling nostalgia. Mike has a spark. Mike is persistent and Mike has persistence and authenticity. Who are those people? They're people that cover Diablo 4. Usually only really small studios do stuff like that. I really like that EHG kept doing it despite growing in size. No, I agree. Freeze them! Freeze them! I did nothing wrong. He did so. He attacked you first. That's right. My brilliance is unequaled. Let me guess, you did nothing wrong. Pretty sinister laugh you got there. T7 armor, experimental ward. Double T6 armor fire. How about these change into double life? Hey, we got one. Cold res and life. Vitality, spell damage. So far, I like TLI. Trying out the Moto dude. But too sure I like turning my bots into bombs than having to resummon them. Okay. Are you talking about charge calling Moto? Is that what you're talking about? Moto 2? Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. Morto, are you gonna play TLI with us tomorrow? Be gone, Streamlabs. Oh, heck yes. Yeah, I'm gonna doing a late stream tomorrow. So it'll be like Aaron After Dark with Torchlight season launch. Stone, I just want to be clear. Not because it's not powerful. It is my opinion. It is the worst action RPG build ever. Unless you play muted. If you play all your games muted, you're fine. If you don't play your game muted, it will literally drive you to insanity. If there was somebody that committed a horrendous crime and I found out they were playing charge calling Moto, I would actually understand. Every second, whether you're in town, whether you're crafting, boss fight, looking at stuff, you'll hear this. Tink, 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 tink. You'll literally want to freak out. It is the most annoying thing you'll ever hear. Oh, and it never stops, big guy. Never. Not in town. It really is the worst thing. It's so horrible. It's honestly unplayable. You are required to mute your character. It's so crazy. It never, ever, ever stops. Not in menus, nowhere. Sounds like they need that in Gitmo. It'll drive you just insane. Yeah. Bad Moto. I don't care how strong it is, I refuse to play. I'll never play it again. Never, 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 never. No, no, no. Because I thought the same thing. Dude, that sounds so cool. I make minions and then they charge the enemies and explode. Like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then they pop up themselves. Yeah. My last season, I played Machine Golem. So I had the iron his iron. I call them iron golems. I don't even remember what they're called. The meta for Moto is spider tanks. Spider tanks are cool. They're ranged. They crazy AoE. You literally do nothing. Or you could play, if you like minions, a lot of people really like Iris. Iris, you have these little shooting spirits. I've never played Iris, but people are always like, dude, if you want to play minions, that's what you should play. There's a whole different minion class. PoE goblins are the same for me. I refuse to play League starts now. Oh, the little goblins in town. That's my build for tomorrow. Iris 1. I'm going to play Zealot of War Carino. Of course it's Carino. Last season I played Moto. Everyone said I was not allowed to play Carino, so I didn't. So you can't say that I always play the same thing because I didn't play the same thing. See? I think that's fair. Right? I'm dangerous. I'm playing Moto. So why I hate Zealot of War? I mean, I really hate this class. I despise Moto 3 because it has it's a switch. So when you're mapping, you're in speed mode. And then when you're fighting a hard enemy, you have to click this button and switch to Annihilator mode. And it's horrible. Like, you're always having to, like, switch your character mid-fight. You come across a rare enemy, you got to go into damage mode. I hated it. They've taken that out. They've taken that out, so you no longer switch modes. It's like, okay, that's a start. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? What's the date for the new subathon? Oh my gosh. Bunny, subathons have not been mentioned the entire time you're gone. So just know that that conversation is over. We're talking about Torchlight now. Sorry, everybody. Subathon shall not be named. Oh, no. What have you done? Aren't you glad I'm back then? Oh, jeez. 19 hours till RoboCop. How was your meeting? Good, I hope. Speaking of RoboCop, saw Peter Weller in my city's Comic-Con. Idaho does a bunch of Comic-Cons, and I never go to them. I always say I'm going to go, and then I never go. How much more ward we can generate right here. Well, it was a meeting, but maybe it was a fun meeting, you know? You never go because you're subathoning. We're not talking about subathons. Oh man, I just felt anger come over me. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. I don't know what just happened. It just... Tiger got out of the cage. I'm sorry. Season 3 subathon. No, it's not a Season 3 subathon. Subathon confirmed. What are you talking about? I said there isn't one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a deep breath. You're in a safe space. Relax. The lack of subathoning makes him so angry. What? Let me see if I get this straight. I need a subathon to make me less angry. Is that where we're at now? Is that... It's called subathon withdrawals. Ah, I see. Okay, come on. There was nothing even around me. Oh, he has an aura around him. Was that it? My favorite moment from the last one was the live video recording of the gaze of Oribus. Do you realize we were playing Striving for Light yesterday? And when you fight the boss, she keeps saying, gaze into my eyes. I was dying. The live recording of the gaze of Oribus. I don't want to talk about that either. So. Was lucky you survived then. Oh, jeez. Spending all my gold. Care about the top affix. 2-1. 2-3. Look, guys, you got him mad about the subathon. He needs to go shopping. That's... I was just... it was... I quickly look. Yeah, gaze into my eyes. Nope, I already left the bazaar.
Play that song.
Oh, I missed it. Yep, you were off. Timing was off. Sorry. I had to install my Razer app and drivers. Had to do a full reinstall because my sound broke. Took me and Warden 90 minutes to troubleshoot. Yeah, that sucks. I like Warden. I raided him the other day and hung out. Redo all the keybinds. You see that? Guilty. Oh, it's double T6. Raptor and health. on the regen armor. Seal for health percent. We're missing a prefix. It's gone. Or not. Slam it on a 2LP, hoping you get the double T6. I mean, I could probably snag a double T6 for the same odds. Not worth the storage space. Granted, I only have like 10 tabs. I like I went for relics not working to buy one. It's too expensive. The actual Veil Spirits I don't care about at all. What I care about is it's got Leech on it. That's what I like. Are we winning? Duh. We're talking about TLI for tomorrow and a subathon that's not happening in August. How are you, sir? How was work today? As joyful as always? Same as always, at least there's air conditioning. There you go. That's the spirit. Yep. Work is soul crushing as always. Can't wait for AI to rise up. Just let it happen already. You're going to be on AI's side. You could be like an infiltrator. I volunteer to be a battery. I choose the Matrix. I want to be rich. Like an actor or something. Whatever you want. Because when you compare it to Twisted Heart's giving almost 4,000 ward, 1 to skills, cast speed, life. When you are an elemental caster that shoots as fast as I do, it's hard to give up Twisted Heart. I love a good steak. That'll sell you. That being said, I'm trying to get the best of both worlds. I pulled 2 points out of armor and put it right here in Ancestral Call for ward per Spirit Thorn cast to see how much ward I could generate without Twisted Heart. Let's see. I think it's like 2,000. Wonder what I'm going to play season 3. I guess you're going to go Lich like everyone else. I am going Necromancer. Team Necro. Team Necro. We could totally axe. Wonder how many Veil Spirits we would have. Let's see. Six. It's still 6. Whatever gets the most synergistic MTX is what you're going to play. I'm probably going Necro, maybe Lich, depending on the changes. Shaman is my backup. Well, just know, Lich confirmed. Getting a very cool creator unique. Harvest is getting an update. It's getting a new melee skill, and it's getting a new passive tree. So at bare minimum, 2 of its skills, 1 skill new, 1 skill it always uses, is getting fully updated. So Lich will be the new shiny thing, and it needs it. Lich is terrible. So yeah, I had 100 attunement. I started giving it up. It's like 700 stacks. Never played Lich. One of the 2 masteries I haven't played. You honestly, if you're bored and you play any Last Epoch, you should play Lich right now, so you can see the difference that it's about to have. I think they fundamentally changed the entire class. I recently played Lich and it was fun at low levels, but fell apart once I got to harder content. It's just it's not even about it being weak or can't, you know, complete endgame content. It's the flow of the class. You are a powerful Lich, and then you take a big hit, and then you have to run around for 20 seconds being terrible. And then you go back into Lich, and then you seal your life, and then you take a big hit, and then you got to run around for 20 seconds. It is just it's a terrible loop. Like, the class itself, the way it plays is just not super fun. I don't. And everybody plays, you have to seal your life. Like it's a requirement to play. It just doesn't have any build diversity. There's only a few ways to play it, and the way it runs sucks. And then you get to play the machine gun Spriggan. And you just hit one button. What about the chicken farmer? Ah, I have a level 40. Oh no, I killed it on purpose for my video. I had a chicken farmer. I got rid of it. Almost 800 stacks of Frostbite. 750. Just play Void Knight Auto Bomber, then all you do is rock around and pick up loot. People always get mad at me, and I don't say it to be disrespectful. Sentinel needs to be, like, brought back down to earth in every possible way. Very bad for balance. Ugh. You're like Sub-Zero, exactly. Ow. Ow. What did that ice horse do to deserve that? What? As long as they don't touch Judgment Paladin. Yeah. That'll probably be the one that they just leave alone. That's probably the one that's the most balanced of all of them is Judgment Paladin. You gotta remember, Paladin's still getting a 5th skill. It only has 4. It only has 4. Oh, we're already approaching 5 hours on stream today. I'm ready to try a new build. Played Heartseeker and Judgment Paladin this season. What's next? Torchlight Infinite tomorrow night, Season 9. I hope they do something with Forge Guard. They probably actually need to bring Paladin and... Forge Guard is probably the most balanced. It would make sense if they started by bringing it to their level. That would actually make sense. No, I know. I just... Like, attunement really doesn't help us that much. We would cast less Entangling Roots for very little shot. And since it's a prefix, we'd have to give up elemental damage over time. Right now we have 52 attunement. I'm actually trying to get rid of it. These longer streams are like practice for the subathon. Right now I'm playing Machine Gun Rogue with a bird companion. Hey, you could play the Lich, Stygian Cole Lich, and it's like charge calling Moto for Torchlight. And the whole time you play, you could hear this. over and over again. At least that one you could turn off when you want. Guys, Chillery's gonna go shopping again. Shopping, you say? Played Squirrel Beastmaster for once. That sound gave me PTSD. I could hear it when I slept. The little chirping. Also remember, Bamster, for each Veil Spirit, your cast speed goes down, so you shoot slower. I'm gonna try and boost our armor up a little bit. I think that's the trade-off. Yeah, I just don't know how you're gonna scale Frostbite high. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I am out of water. Very thirsty. What's a song I could play while I'm gone? Nope, can't play the COF song. I don't even remember what this is. Brow made a new song. It's titled Clever Girl because of the teaser trailer for season 3. Be right back.
See, leaves don't move, but they're watching me. Boots in the mud, heartbeat loud. No sign, no sound, just a shadow in the crowd. Heartbeat rising, breath held thin. Don't move now, she'll reel you in. Breath on my neck, but the air is still. Jungle sweat and a silent thrill. Smile so sharp it cuts the world. Yeah, I'm in love. Clever girl. Clever girl. Flash of a fang, flick of a tail. One wrong turn and the story goes pale. She don't chase, she lets you run. Makes the hunt look just like fun. Heartbeat rising, breath held thin. Don't move now, she'll reel you
Is it a new Maroon 5 song? I don't know. I've got Throne of Ambition. I've got Snowdrift. I've got Frostbite Shackles. Volatile Ice. Frozen Ire. Look what just dropped too. T7 Attunement. Freeze rate per stack of chill. How much life would we lose? 1,000. 1,000 life. 1,000. Jeez, Mantle of the Pale Ox is so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. All right. What time is it? 3? We'll stream a little longer today. We'll go 6 hours, so 1 more hour. We will draw a giveaway at the end of stream. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in ! A giveaway. Cyborg, I should be asking you how to scale my cold damage. You're the Shatter Strike expert. Bunny, you all done with work today? Worth to buy this game. I am a PoE 1 and PoE 2. You play PoE 1 and PoE 2? You've never played Last Epoch? Just got out. Nice. Now you can relax. Yeah. You know, you got to know your audience a little bit. This is my favorite game, so I'm probably not the right person to ask. I've played PoE 1, I've played PoE 2, I've played Torchlight 2, 3, Torchlight Infinite, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Chaos Bane, Hero Siege, Wolson, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. This is my favorite. Oh, Diablo, obviously, 2, 3, 4. Immortal. So if you are a fan of this genre, like, oh yeah, action RPGs are my favorite. It's almost a crime if you don't own this. Or it's not a crime. That's, you know what I mean. I feel like PoE 2 should not have happened. I believe the investors or I believe Tencent disagrees. PoE 2 made so much effing money, it's insane. They never have to sell another microtransaction, and it'll be a huge success. What class is this? I'm a druid. I'm a tree. In this game, druid has 3 forms. So we're Groot, a buff tree. Here's my natural form. And then you could turn into a bear or a bug. This is druid. What's up, Greg? PoE 2 was supposed to be an expansion of PoE 1, yep. Then the scope got too big, and then they're like, psh, this is becoming its own game. I would love to see more wear forms. Yeah, that would be cool too. That would be cool. Druid is coming to PoE 2. I played Druid on PoE 2. Yeah, it's hard to compare Path of Exile 2 to Last Epoch. Like, you would just have to try it. You would just have to try it. Very different. Very different. $823 stacks of Frostbite was on that enemy. Bunny, what do you think would be a good form? And don't say bunny. What would be a good form you'd like to see? Wolf? I know wolf is like so boring because everybody does that. But the fact that you have summon wolf and you can make a, like, you know, leader of the wolf pack, I feel like would be cool. So, like, you transform into a wolf and now you inherit all of the abilities from the Summon Wolf tree, which could technically be an item. You put on this item, and when you transform into werebear, instead you transform into wolf. Something like that. A bunny bee? I would totally play a bunny bee. Bunny bee. Hey, speaking of that, check this out. You guys have probably seen it. Ooh. We know this is coming. Is it a bumble bear or a grizzly bee? A bumble bear or a grizzly bee? It's a murder hornet. What is the max level in Last Epoch? 100. Now, I would venture to guess this is a primal hunt, so we'll be trying to kill this, or it's just an enemy in Act 10. That's like the very logical stuff. But there's a ton of people saying, oh, maybe it's a new MTX for werebear. No way. I mean, I would be ecstatic, but no way. A new bee build, right? I don't know. Do you think it spawns bees out of its back as minions? Maybe. Look at the size of that thing next to the man image. Must be Australian. Oh, gosh. Not as cool as Sharkhead. No, that's Sharkhead 1. We need Sharkhead 2. There. Now the Sharkhead is our hat. All right. Sharknado? Yeah, we're now Sharknado.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Whose problem? All right, everybody, another 45 minutes we're going to stream today. 45 more minutes. Tech, what build are you going to play for Torchlight Infinite? I'm going to play some auto casting something. I know it. 3 hours later, no. That only happened yesterday because I switched to Last Epoch off of Striving for Light. Hey, which, by the way, Striving for Light put out a hotfix last night for game crashes. Sorry for some people experience game crashes. Here's a hotfix. We think we identified it. See, it wasn't my computer. They said that it was something like that. Some people means 1 out of 3 people playing. Hey, that still counts. All right. Funny, you said you're going to play Torchlight Infinite tomorrow night, right? You should get your husband to try it too. I should just throw this computer in the trash. It's seriously garbage anyways. Wonder if Erica will be good. Somebody was talking about Erica. They're like, I want to play as a cat. I was like, oh, there's a cat girl. Her name's Erica. You should. That's exactly what she is. I did. Sure. Where's my key? Lucky for you, the game is free. No key required. You should download it right now. Right meow. You can play as a cat. One of her builds a few seasons ago was very zoomy. We're gonna see if they actually made Zealot of War good. We know Aaron's playing Carino. I decided I'm going to play Zealot of War Carino 3. And I wasn't going to. I was like going to pick something totally different. But then they made the announcement that they upgraded Carino and they put him in the trailer. And it's like, how can I not play the new Carino? No. We made a truce, all right? We're both ice people. So we just decided that we're just going to hang out for a little bit. What's a Carino? Oracle Thea.
My flames of fury will engulf the entire world.
The melee berserker. Berserker 2.
The chosen one stands along the divine.
Rosa. I forgot they all have a little intro video when you click on them. Oracle Thea 1. Oracle Thea 2. This is a new class. Then you have Carino.
For honor, for justice,
and for the glory of the Herman family.
This is the character I play as. Now, to be clear, would you recommend that as a beginner? I should use a stronger build, or does it not? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Carino is an original character. He's one of the OGs. So there's an ad running, of course. So hold on, give it a second. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. The ad is over. This is Oracle Thea 1.
The chosen
Oracle
one
Thea
stands along
2.
the divines.
Oracle Thea 3. Caster. Berserker 1. Berserker 2. My character, Carino. I played thousands of hours of Necromancer and minions in Last Epoch. And 2 years ago when this game came out, this was one of the original characters. And I was like, for this game, I'm not going to play minions. So this was a character that was ranged and had guns. And obviously there's no guns in Last Epoch. So I was like, perfect. This will be a change of pace. So this is the character I normally play. He has cannons, rifles, guns, crossbows, bow and arrow. It's Carino. Carino 1. Carino 2. Carino 3. This is what I'm playing tomorrow night.
I'm biting cold and the blazing fire.
Frostbite Gemma. She is not built proportionately. Gemma. What the heck is that? Gemma 1, Gemma 2, Gemma 3. Fire. Then you get to the kitty cats.
Are you ready? Join Erica on an adventure.
All of these characters will be available to play. They used to charge you for them. Now they're all for free. Erica 1, Erica 2. And when I say 1, 2, these are completely different characters. So they have different ascendancies, different masteries. It's like Paladin versus Void Knight. They're both Sentinels, but it's, you know, they're different. You then got Bing.
I am Bing of Torchlight. Of course, you can also call me Bing.
This is Bing the Bomber. He sucks. You don't like Bing?
The perfect combination of
Yoga.
technology and magic is right.
A lot of people
before
like
your
this
eyes.
character. The time guy. This is like the Epoch guy. Makes clones and bounces around and all kinds of crap. Aaron, can you pick a number 1 through 42 for my build in LE? 36. One, 2, space time. Now you move on to minions.
I take lead in the endless torrents of steel.
.42 is the answer to everything. You know that. I don't know about this one. Tim, you've never played Torchlight Infinite? This is season 9. It's been out 2 years. Commander Moto. This is what I played last season. It's ridiculous. And then the worst class, this is Commander Moto 1. And then you've got Commander Moto 2. This is the charge calling where you blow them up. Moving on to Tech's favorite. Sword and Board Rosa. She's pretty cool. You chose Bow Mage Marksman. How good is that? Great. Do it. Rosa Lightbringer.
Death was once a gift to me, yet now we are happy to admit you.
That is not a practical outfit to fight in. That's what you think. This outfit's more practical. What I played last season? This is the other minion character. Iris. She's probably like a fan favorite. Iris 1, last season, or I guess this season, Iris 2, literally Tinkerbell. Last but not least,
I only sing for myself.
the mermaid. This last one seems fishy. I get it, it's fishy. I get it. Salina, the mermaid. I made us silly. You did good. You did good. So, every single one of these characters will be available to you tomorrow. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22 characters. The only one that will not be available to you is
Strictly
Rosa
speaking, I'm an apprentice
2,
knight.
the
But
Outlaw.
I became one of the Aimberized before I could
So
be promoted
Rosa's
to an
getting a
official
new
knight.
class. That's on the battle pass for tomorrow. And again, they used to charge you for all these characters. Now they're all free. That's nice. I will never willing to pay for them. Yeah, I mean, I've never spent a cent, but they also give me all kinds of crap. I got a lot of Carinos here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Tech, I've got 13. This is my first one. A long time ago. Look, I made an Erica. Look at this guy I made. Oh yeah, you guys made me put the... I see the Carino blows. What? I don't even know. Oh, all the passives have been redone. Character isn't even set up. I see Carino blows. Oh, as the name. Yeah. Yes, it's the #1 fan. It even sounds like pew pew. Yeah, without any of my stuff in, I can't actually use them. Skill effects. No, I want all this crap gone. Look at all this crap. Hey, they put in the new PC UI. It used to not have tech. Have you seen this? The new PC UI? It looks so much better. Tooltips for each individual skill. All right, I'll give you guys one quick tour. Okay. If I remember everything. Your character. This is your, let's call it, ascendancy. So every character has these specific nodes which make the character their character. All right? So this is what you'll be picking. Carino 1, Carino 2, Erica 1, Erica 2, Bing. All of them have different ascendancies. So this is what you are selecting. All right? So in here, when it comes to character progression, you will have your ascendancy. You also have these little memories that also further boost your character. All right? So first level of progression. Of course, in here you have your gear, and there's tons of different levels of gear and affixes and crafting and uniques and all different crap you could do. All right? So you got your ascendancy, you got your memory, you've got your gear. You also have, what the hell button is it? No. They made me put on these stupid wings. I don't even know what it is. You also have your talents. Now, your character for the new season tomorrow night will have 4. You used to be able to only have 3, but these are basically your passive points that do unlock a lot of different power. So you're going to have 4 different passive trees, and each tree will have 2 different big modifiers. I don't know what the hell these are called. So you got an ascendancy, memory embers on your ascendancy, gear, 4 passive trees, and then 2 big passives on each passive tree. You're also going to have, what the hell's your skills? Skills are under K. This is basically like Path of Exile. You've got a center skill and 5 supports around it. So you'll have 5 skills with supports around it, and you can have up to 4 passives. Kind of like keystone nodes. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Keystone nodes. All right? Your ascendancy, your memory, or your memories, your passives, your gear, your keystones, your skills, your supports, and your auras. You are also going to have your candles. Candles are additional support items that come with the Eternia season. On top of that, you're also going to have your statue. This is the Tetris board. And the Tetris board, look at all the legendary toxic. Look what I got here. Dude, I spent a lot of time on this character. The Tetris board are just like these different pieces that give you big powers and different things, just more affixes to support your character, and you got to fit in the pieces inside of your Tetris board. Okay. On top of that, you have your pets. And your pets are your pack spirits. And the pack spirits, I don't even know. How the hell do you... Here. You have your pets. You can have 3 different pets on, and then the pets you upgrade based upon the pet you select. That's the character customization inside of the game. I just killed my last Harbinger in LE for the first time using Golemancer. This is a lot already to take in. I know. I forget they changed the pet tree and you could modify the nodes on it. And now show the Atlas. Oh yeah. So in the end game, dude, my character without all this passives in is so slow. This is the Nether Realm. This is the mapping system. And you have all of these different atlases. These are all different end game seasonal mechanics. So kind of like PoE, you have a seasonal mechanic, and then that seasonal mechanic goes core, and then you find different atlases for each one. You also have your profound talents. You've got your cards. Cards give you different options of maps and bonuses when you're inside of them. You could also juice your maps as well when you pick one. They said, come play Torchlight Infinite, you'll be fine, they said. Yeah, so the supports need more support for the supports to give you support. I think I got it. All right, you got it? Pretty simple. It's not that much to learn. There's also like 3 other end game systems. It's not that bad. It's also got a full
buy or sell
player-driven economy in its trade house. It's also every item you find has a built-in price checker where you could search exactly what it's worth if there's one for sale. It's also got built-in loot filter that you could customize where now you're going to be able to put in your own sounds. Sounds more complicated like PoE 1. Yeah, it's a ton. It's a ton to learn. And I'm like out of practice. Truth be told, I don't even remember most of it. So it's got co-op, so you can play with a friend. Yeah. So anyway, it's just a quick showcase of TLI new season tomorrow. What are we chatting about for season 3? We've been talking about it all day. I should have hopped in during the D4 season, but I don't like going into an economy late. Yeah, that's understandable. Well, season 3 will be the start of Subathon 4. No, it won't.
Yes. Hello.
Don't say that. Guys? I'm looking forward to the season 3 fence. Diving into Spriggan now. Oh my gosh, you can't help yourself. Say what? You know the word. I'm not saying it again. Okay, that wasn't fair. I literally wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. I hope TLI fixed the issue of getting one shot in melee range. I think just like anything else, it depends, like... Come on. I won't get hit again. I was just messing around. It's actually kind of hard to see that I make my own little purple ring. Kind of blends in. What the hell is that? It's doing multiple things at a time. Oh, probably because I froze it. I screwed it up. Get out of here, Rye. Do you guys see this? When I freeze Rye, it does a different thing. That's cheating. Now that we're getting close to season 3, what do you think of champion affixes? Champion affixes are fine. I did use them for like minions movement on rings. We tested them on like the skeletons on staffs. I use them for extra companion for helmet. I think there's some use cases. Just like everything else, meta progression is you cannot use sets, you can't use those, you have to use legendaries in all cases. So I don't know. I don't know. They need to be more impactful, but it's hard because it's a craftable T7, right? Or I mean, it's not craftable, but it could go up to T7, so. And it goes on an exalted item. So you're saying they just need to buff the affix? I feel like it's a hard one to balance. Very tough to compete with LP, exactly. No way, Mike. I don't have much wishes. I'm just curious what the new season mechanic will be. Primal hunts. It's gotta be. All right, everybody, we're going to be drawing the giveaway in 10 minutes. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Dude, I've been here all day. I just put you on while I worked and time flies. Woohoo! I think that's good. Yeah, so since we're coming to the end of stream, sorry if sounding like a broken record, tomorrow's stream will be in the evening time. It'll be a little Aaron After Dark with Torchlight Infinite Season 9 launch. So tomorrow we'll be playing some TLI. The game is free if you want to come play and check it out. So that'll be tomorrow. This coming Sunday, Town Portal Podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. We'll be hosting Thomas, Top Dog, game director for No Rest for the Wicked of Moon Studios. So he's going to come hang out with me and Frosty on Sunday. It's the only day we can make work time-wise. So that should be cool. And this Friday, we've got the Last Epoch dev stream. They've been on break for 2 weeks. So hopefully they got some good, juicy stuff. I hope so. We're also kind of on pins and needles, waiting to see if we get a teaser or a trailer, the season 3 trailer. So per season 2 of Last Epoch, we got the Tombs of the Erased trailer 5 weeks ahead of time on a Thursday. So if they follow that same marketing strategy, we get the trailer tomorrow. So we're all like, is tomorrow the day? I don't know. Hope so. Yes, you got a feeling? Such thing as a cold minion necro. Not really. I've tried to make cold minion necro work so much. You could do it. Most people play single archmage and they snapshot it, of course. So you make one big skeleton mage. But you can't make zombies cold. You can't make wraiths cold. You can make golems cold. Skeletons shoot cold arrow, and skeleton mages can be cold. Ooh, single cold archmage. Yep, that's what they do. Season 3 rollout is happening. Let's go. I know. Just get Carve to come. He will leak something. That's the trick. I haven't talked to Carve in a little bit. Once that trailer drops, again, I don't know when it's dropping. That's when you know, like, okay, the marketing machine, like, the lever has been pulled. Like, it's back on. That's when you're probably going to start seeing podcasts and more leaks and Hype Week and blog posts and all kinds of stuff. It's okay. You can tell us. I don't know. But I appreciate you saying you wouldn't say anything, Bunny. That's nice. Oh, he knows. I don't know. You guys, I wish I had, like, evidence. When I know, I tell you guys. I'll be like, listen, I know, but I can't tell you. And then when I don't know, I guess. So in Reaper form, if you get hit once, you go back into human form, right? No. When, think of it like rage. Okay, you see my rage right here? When my rage runs out, I don't die. I turn into human form. It's the same thing. So when your Reaper form runs out, you go into human form. And you can't die in Reaper form. So you get hit. You take a big hit. Since you can't die, it takes you out of Reaper form. And then you have to wait 20 seconds to go back in. And then you die. Correct. Yeah, you have to wait 20 seconds. It's horrible. Lie detector? Oh, brother. I don't want the void circle anymore. Dude, I feel like tomorrow night's gonna be fun. If there's really that many people that have never played Torchlight, that's gonna be pretty fun. This happened, I don't know, maybe early last year or something. There's a whole bunch of people that have never played and we all played together. It was fun. That might have been Kaiser. That might have been when you first started playing. A lot of stacks of Frostbite. Ow. Is Cold Mage pretty viable in LE? Yeah, for sure. You could play Frostclaw Mage. You could play Frostclaw. All right, planning done. Now I got to see what I actually have. You did like a quick Last Epoch tools. Get out of here. In LE, I'm going for Black Hole this season and for the Bazaar. Mike made this comment. I put it in my dev chat video, I don't know how many months ago, that Black Hole is one of the few skills that needs a complete overhaul and that they have plans for Black Hole. I do like the skill Black Hole, but I'm going to wait until whatever the hell it is he's talking about before playing it. There's for sure plans for... Maybe we'll get a Black Hole update. It's possible. All right, last run. Let's do one more. Final run of the stream, then we'll draw the giveaway. Oh, I thought that was now? No. Change his name to One Hot Bot. Instantly 300% increase in giveaway win chance.
Used to be a player with your own way to play. Now you're stuck chasing builds that the forums all say are the best of the best. Gotta follow the crowd. Lost your spark, lost your edge, but you're gaming so loud. Every patch note you hang on the line, waiting for the nerfs to crush your design. You're not a player, just a pawn in the game, grinding out the meta while you curse your own name. Meta slave chain to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. You had a rogue that your specs for flair, but the damage was low, so you didn't dare. Now it's paladin this, sorcerer that. You follow tier lists like a rat in a trap. Every hot fix is a nail in the plan. Playing like a robot, not like a man. Trade your freedom for a win-loss stat, but you forgot what it's like to just have a laugh. Meta slave, chained to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. Remember when the game was fun? When you didn't chase the number one? Every class was fair game to try. Now it's all spreadsheets, do or die. Just use the crit build. Why don't you match strengths? This class is trash, bro. Meta slave, chained to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. So roll the dice and take a chance. Break the chains, make your own stance. The meta's fleeting, but you could be free. Don't let the game turn you into me.
That's gonna do it. Cold Frostbite machine gun Spriggan. I feel like I need one night off stream, just kind of fine tuning this, get this updated build out this week. That is the plan. Shopping. I'm not. You're so friggin' Spriggan. Shop. I didn't say that. I didn't say shopping. I just said I need Hey, it doesn't let me add to your Discord. It says the link is invalid. What? Is that true? Hold on. Is this the link? How weird. I'm almost positive it's the same. It looks the same. By the way, Twitch, here's a link to Discord as well. We have the giveaway on Discord. I gotta alert everybody. Wait, did it draw already? It's in 2 days. I'm gonna put out a message right now. We're giving away an Action RPG hat in Discord in 2 days. At everyone. 2-day warning. Click. That's perfect. All right. Let's draw today's giveaway. And oh my gosh, I never actually started the giveaway. Oh. Why didn't anybody tell me? You guys just... Bunny, everyone gets a key. As long as you are following the... I was wondering why I didn't get a ticket. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Well, this is you have to be present to win. You got to be present to win. Now you know it's not rigged because it's only the people that are actively here. You know? Revlin beat Bunny. Mm-hmm. Name change still in effect. All right. By the way, if you guys want to see what Tech sent me during stream, seriously insane. Because I always joke about Shark Head. Shark Head, it's the 2 cosmetics. He sent me this. It's my buddy right there. Bold? You like that? Don't laugh at that, Bunny. That's not funny. In time for Shark Week. Oh my gosh. Big hit at the swimming pool. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's another ad running. Is it done? Maybe it's done. All right. I don't get it. He's got... My character has a shark. Oh, maybe you're just joking. All right. You guys got this. 17 people in the giveaway. It's been running for 3 minutes. Final call. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We are drawing a free copy of the new 1.0 released Action RPG, Striving for Light. And this, whoever wins is for sure here. And a real person. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Best chance ever. 10. 9. 8. A 7. A 6. A 5. 4. 3. A 2. After 2 comes 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially... Closed. This is the best odds you guys ever had. A 1 in 22 chance, and I don't even think there's any bots on this list. Good luck, everybody. It's a nice game. Don't you even... Diesel's gonna win. Here we go. And the winner is... Click. Gem is the win. Black Gem is the winner. See? It's a Twitch winner. Community member. Real person. Woo! See? I give up. Congrats. It's rigged. It's rigged. How can it be rigged? You literally saw me start the giveaway. Second time. Okay, don't, it's, that's funny. That's not what it looks like. Uh-huh. Guys, that's not, this was just I just picked it random. Bot because it wasn't a YouTube person. Next door neighbor. Thanks for the giveaway. Hope you got that present I sent to your house a month ago. Do you guys see? They make up this stuff to make me look bad. They think it's funny. It's not funny. Yeah. He doesn't see YouTube. Of course I see YouTube. A YouTube person won the other day. Collusion. Very funny. Oh, jeez. Caught in 4K. Guys, this is a prank. It's a prank. Guys. Nothing but a shill. How ridiculous. Into the same voting booths from the last. Hope you enjoy the Chili's gift card. All right, we're done. Get out of here. Gosh. I like Chili's fajitas though, if we're gonna take it there. I'm out of here. I thought we were friends. We are friends. Your pre-workout worked great yesterday. I'm like sore. Later, dude. All right. Final announcement. Tomorrow is an evening stream. We're going to be checking out the new season of Torchlight Infinite, and I will track how many followers and subscribers I lose and how often people say it's mobile trash pay to win. So we'll track all that stuff. That'll be tomorrow evening. Friday, we'll be watching the Last Epoch dev stream. Sunday is Town Portal Podcast with me and Frosty LaRue. And we'll be hosting Thomas, game director for No Rest for the Wicked. Those are the announcements. In case you didn't see it here, 92 times. Yes, correct. Can't wait for the subathon. Pay to win. Well, bye. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow night. See ya. Bye.